Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday set. Tonight in the stream, guys, we're going to be doing more OW2s. Yes. Maybe doing a bit of some other heroes here. We're going to futz around with my streaming settings, too. Seem to have good experiences with that last night. We'll see how it goes tonight, though. But yeah, guys. Hope you guys are having a good evening so far. Yes. Okay, let's see what's going on the tubes tonight, guys. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Things started. Oh, yes, Critical Drinker, definitely going to take a look at that. Construction begins on the Line Mega City. It's actually happening. So I believe this is in Saudi Arabia or in the United Arab Emirates. They're making a giant fucking line in the desert for whatever reason. I guess besides they have a boatload of money, so they can. Ooh, 1,000-watt power target. Steve is a little bit obsessed with his cooling fans for some reason. There's an intake temperature sensor, apparently. Not super interested. Oh, there's a new hero for Overwatch 2, apparently. Good. They released the trailer tonight.
I was created to lead Omnics into war. But all I have ever wanted is a better life for my people. The fact that we exist is a miracle unto itself. We have studied the ways of peace and harmony. We have meditated on the universe and our place within it. We have tried to coexist with humanity, but humanity is not interested in sharing their world. How many more Omnics should perish to fuel mankind's dreams? No more. Our race is only a single generation. Finite. And dying all too quickly.
Are they finite?
We can find our own place. And we must. Join me. And together, we will make a better future for all Omnics.
So, usual sci-fi story from the looks of it. Robots being enslaved, and then they fight back against humanity because we enslaved them due to our nature, and that starts a war. Basically, every sci-fi. It's an oldie but a goodie one there, but nothing out there. Good for them. The idea that Omnics are limited and not reproducible is really cool. adds so much weight to their lives, but why are they limited and not reproducible? There's some sort of mechanic to that? Begs the question why there are some that are sentient and others that are not. And then makes you wonder why they would say something like that. I guess. Yep, just words. Writer writes words. Therefore, they're true. Like, they don't even add logic to stuff anymore to kind of back up what they're saying. Character is the most peaceful? You mean Zen? Yetta? Yeah. Romana sounds like he'd become a strong villain in Overwatch. Yes, he does. Basically, sounds like he's from whatever the bad side is. I don't even remember the bad side. There's supposed to be a good side and bad side to Overwatch, and they don't really differentiate them all that well. You don't know who's who, who's alignment with who. Kind of arbitrary for the most part. Okay, I'm gonna wash my glasses, guys, real quick here, and I'm gonna grab my coffee. Be right back. Alrighty, guys, kind of hobbling around here. Takes me a little bit longer to go places because I need to see the podiatrist on Monday, or I'm going to see the podiatrist on Monday. Get my Achilles tendon checked out. See what's going on with that. Till then, taking it easy, taking it slow to avoid any sort of problems, hopefully. I do want to take a look at DeBauer, see what he's going on here. 1000-watt mod. Yes, please. What happens when you apply 1000 watts to 4090?
Today on a Friday, I just received an XOC BIOS for my 4090 Strix, which should be quite interesting. In one of the previous videos, we were applying or soldering the Elmore EVC to the card, which allows voltage control for the 4090 Strix. But then we also straight figured out that if we increase the voltage only by like 100 millivolt, we instantly hit the power limit of 600 watt. And then I said that we probably have to perform a power mod to make use of the additional voltage, and especially for extreme overclocking, which is
probably going to get limited by the 12 VHR power connector.
We would need more power.
Things are just too small.
But with the XOC BIOS, it seems like we don't have to do these physical modifications anymore. Can just flash the BIOS and have 1000 watt unlocked power target. That should be quite interesting. That is something I want to try today. Probably also going to mount this tiny GPU only container. The EK thermosphere, quite old, but should be sufficient for the Strix because right now I don't have a full cover water block. But the thing is, with the XOC BIOS, it does not have any kind of temperature protection, which means that if you run into some thermal issues, whatever, if your GPU hits temperatures above 100 degrees Celsius, it can just die. There's like no temperature protection anymore that would lower the voltages, that would lower the clocks. That is something you definitely have to keep in mind. So if you get your hands on the XOC BIOS, flash it with caution and use it with caution. Ideally only with custom water block, and you have to be sure that your mount is perfect. Any mistake in mounting can instantly kill your GPU. So we will get to the flashing in a second, but there is one issue, unfortunately, I'm facing
just to make it more hardcore.
Strix we quickly have to talk about. Right now, I'm still just running the stock BIOS on the 4090 Strix. You can also see that by just looking into the power limit, which you can still adjust in the MSI Afterburner. But the problem I have, unfortunately, with my Strix, it's only running X8 4.0. But I have no idea how this happened and at which point it happened. I can only say that when I got the card first, everything was working fine. At a point when I was attaching the EVC, and that's completely not related to the EVC.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to matter though.
Correlation. When I was testing the EVC, it was also
this
still
PCIe
4.0. It just happened afterwards.
If it was PCIe 3.0, maybe you'd run into some issues.
But I did not even have removed the cooler at this point. So it's also not related to maybe cooler removal, where you could theoretically damage some BGAs.
Also,
or
it'll actually go into a lower power
it seems like the PCI Express slot, at least physically, is not damaged. I even provided images to experts on my Discord, and they also checked it. They could not find anything that's like related to traces, for example. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Sometimes things like these happens out of nowhere. It's just how it goes. It could be an issue once we use this card, because that's what we're going to do for liquid nitrogen overclocking, to chase some records, because losing 2 or 3%, that's typically what you lose with this bandwidth penalty. Yeah, that's something we will probably not be able to make up for, but we will do it anyway. But let's get to the BIOS.
2 or 3%. I guess that makes sense if you're aiming for an overclock record. For most people, it's not going to matter though.
Use 2 different BIOSes at once. Right now, it's still in the stock position. That's what you just use for any kind of normal testing, pretty much the performance BIOS. Now I will switch it to, I think it's the quiet BIOS, something like this, which I don't need. And on this position, I will just flash the XOC BIOS on. That's quite convenient, because then for whatever testing, I can just always switch it back and forth, whatever I need. To flash the BIOS, I prepared a folder that contains NVFlash, the BIOS itself.
Doesn't have his extensions displayed? Oh my god.
As administrator. Before we do anything though, we will quickly save the stock BIOS just by typing NVFlash.
Oh, did you ever do that, DeBauer? Now I think less of him.
Some BIOS name.
It's not called doesn't have an EXE because it's known.
Prior to do any kind of flashing, also disable the 4090 first.
It's actually important to know that, by the way, in case you get some nasty files on your computer, knowing whether it's a BAT file or what it is,
simply go for
PNG.
It's quite quick to flash, then simply shut down, make sure to power off your entire system, and then power it back on. Then after a reboot being back in Windows, you can see in MSI Afterburner we can no longer adjust the power limit. It's always set to 100%. and we will quickly perform a full screen render test simply to get some load data on the 4090, like in the backlog on the sensor tab of GPU-Z. So we can tap back out, then go to sensors, and now our load scenario, if we scroll down to board power draw, that should be this right here. So it's about 315 watts. If we scroll down to power consumption, it equals 31%, which means that we can basically multiply this by 3. And then we're getting about 1000 watt possible power draw. This state and also this quick test, even with running the GPU-Z render load, is not really a risk, even if we use the XOC BIOS with like disabled thermal protection. But I don't really want to go further, like I don't want to adjust any voltages right now with the EVC. For that, I want to change to this tiny water block. As I said before, it's like an older EK thermosphere. Originally, this was for NVIDIA G80, so 8800 GTX, I think it was like 2006, 2007. Also doesn't have too much surface area, but it should be sufficient together with the Mora that is sitting underneath my table to get some kind of decent temperatures, maybe like 45 to 50 degrees Celsius under load, just to make sure that we're not instantly blowing up the card. Also got some Feline support now to mount the water block.
Ah,
the
the
good
cat
thing
here.
with the 4090 is that these mounting holes right here have a quite huge diameter. So even using M3 screws is totally fine. Attached 4 of them to the block. We'll mount it now and then include it into the water loop. I added the card to the loop. It's running right now, but there is no active cooling for the power stages or also for the memory. But as long as we don't do like any heavy testing such as Furmark, should be absolutely fine. Worst case, I will just place a fan in front. Temperatures in TimeSpy look okay. It's somewhere between 45 and like 50 degrees Celsius. Should give us enough headroom to increase the voltage slightly to aim for, let's say, 700, maybe 750 watts.
Using GPU-Z, by the way, to figure out your wattage obviously isn't going to be completely accurate. He probably knows that though. It gives you a ballpark.
In the EVC control, I'm now applying an offset of 50 millivolts simply to see what kind of impact it has on power consumption and also if it does any change or any scaling with the clocks. Now the cool thing is also because it can check the temperature of our voltage supply. You can see this should now drastically increase without the active cooling, and we can keep track on if we're entering an area that should be concerning or if it's still fine. But just from the first look, kind of looks like it's okay. I decided to add a fan underneath. Now I'm running about 1.2 volts. We can see that the BIOS is working as intended, but yeah, 730 watt power draw. That's insane, and I definitely need active cooling at this point for the VRM. Even though just running a short benchmark test, yeah, I feel much safer doing it this way. As you can see, under load closing into 90 degrees on the VRM. Benchmark run is over now, so it's dropping, but yeah, active cooling was definitely necessary. The TimeSpy Extreme score in GT1 is only slightly increased compared to stock, but stock was also with 16 lanes and not with 8 lanes. So yeah, it's not too bad. We got some performance uplift, but yeah, still suffering from only X8. But looking at the clocks, we can run like 30-30, 30-60 sometimes in here. But check out GPU temperature. It's hitting 70 degrees Celsius under load. And that's with like water cooling. It's not the best water cooling, but it's still water cooling. And these clocks also seem to be the limit for now, at least with this cooling method, because if we increase the voltage even further, maybe to 1.25, 1.3 volt, we are drastically increasing power consumption, which is increasing temperature. And that's counterproductive for the result, for the clocks. Because I think the like lower temperatures, which we had just with the normal like GPU only water cooling at about 45 to 50 degrees Celsius, are definitely more beneficial for the clock itself. But in the end, we're still testing this for XOC, which we're going to do very soon. And there, I hope we will not have any kind of cooling issues. But I mean, anyway, for like 24/7 usage, you don't want to have a card pulling like 750 watt.
I don't think anyone's really going to do this for everyday usage.
Also don't want to see something
there's some people. Most people are not going to do this for everyday
what
usage.
Kind of power numbers we can see. Everything seems to be working with no power mod. We can increase the voltage. Now, the only thing that's missing is better cooling. That's what we're going to do in a video that's coming very soon. Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Bye-bye.
So basically just showcasing that he can actually hit like 1,000 watts. Meh. Meh. Alright. What is AVE bitching about? I'd like to see. Oh, there's also the Strange Parts video. I do want to take a look at that too.
Big day.
Huh?
Snow in the mountains, frost on the pumpkin, ski season, she's a coming. You can't start any new ski season.
That's unfortunate.
Peepers at this.
Talking to my podiatrist,
my
I might not
God.
actually be able to.
They don't make them
Might
like
not be
this
able to go skiing
anymore.
this year.
Straight downhill. These bindings have killed.
Ah, it's for the ski shot. What is it called?
To the uninitiated, permanently affixing das Boot to das other shoe seems ill-conceived.
Shotsky. Ah, the Shotsky.
How do you get it off to clean it? You don't. Fuck you, I'm doing a shoey. And the anchor for to get the keeners at the Throw Up Late Olympics. Under 35 tequila shootery. Even made in France. As a proper racia shot, you gotta chew. More to the point of our story, once old Muskie releases his Shiba Inu or Dogecoin powered AI, we're all fucked. I could have swore I knew how to spell Shotsky. Confusion 360. I swear it's growing sentience. It's like that crazy girlfriend. You know, you're already moved in with her and she lets you drive her car to work. Just arbitrarily omits the I. For shits and giggles. We're doomed.
Built-in safety feature. Don't need no eye protection if it automatically removes all eyes. Old clapped out Bridgeport wouldn't have let you down like this, and otherwise yes, but not like this. Let's see what's going on with Critical Drinker tonight, guys. This looks good.
Modern audiences. If ever there was a red flag for another incoming tidal wave of steaming hot post-Vindaloo diarrhea, it would have to be the sentence, updated for modern audiences. It seems like every single puff piece article, awkward promotional tour, tedious interview, and shell media review these days takes a perverse delight in announcing that yet another story has been updated for modern audiences. In fact, it's become just another expected buzzword for basically every new project now, along with other classics like diverse casting, strong female characters, toxic online trolls, and my personal favourite, reflecting the world we live in today. It's meant to be seen as another step towards some undefined, unreachable, but eternally optimistic utopia waiting for us in some hypothetical future time that we'll never see. Another uncomfortable mistake of the past corrected, another bastion of the old, bigoted, oppressive world toppled, another victory in the never-ending war against our own cultural legacy. And on the surface, it sounds pretty nice, doesn't it? We love updating things these days. We love stuff that's modern. After all, who wants to cling to old, dusty, outdated ideas when we can have shiny, new, modern stuff? Because everything that's new and updated must be good, right? Everything we produce today must be better than what came yesterday, because surely we couldn't possibly be making stuff that's worse.
It sounds hilarious until you realize there's actually people that eat this up, guys. Like, people have become like cultists. It doesn't matter which political ideology you adhere to. It's on the left and the right in the U.S. right now. Yeah, both sides have, like, it's just like they lose all consciousness and they just adhere to groupthink and what's upvoted the most on their, on their subjective news feed, whatever their personalized results Google feeds them. And that's kind of sad. Like when you get to the extremes on both sides, it just goes to shit. And yeah.
The reality here is that the myth of the modern audience is one of the biggest cases of collective gaslighting I think I've ever seen, and it's been used to justify some of the worst excesses of franchise destruction in all of entertainment. And yet there it is, repeated again and again like it's some badge of honour instead of the dunce's cap of shittiness. The message is always the same, like everyone's saying it is part of some weird collective hive mind capable only of repeating the same basic concepts and phrases. The world is changing. People are different now, and they don't like the things they used to like. They don't want escapism and innocent, joyful entertainment for its own sake. They want stories and characters that reflect the world we live in today. They don't want thoughtful and balanced explorations of complex ideas. They want to be told exactly how to think on every issue, and always from one particular point of view. Because clearly, we all hold the same opinions about everything. They don't want men that are strong, capable, and assertive, or women that are feminine,
because that's toxic masculinity right there, by the way.
Passionate and protective. They want their characters deconstructed, conflicted, and homogenized.
The second one is a victim of the patriarchy, obviously, because we want women to be submissive at all points, right? At all times. Totally.
They don't want historical accuracy. They want modern values, cultural norms, and metropolitan diversity superimposed onto times and places where it makes no logical sense. Because the past doesn't matter, you see. The past is full of ists and phobes and dangerous ideas that we have to carefully shield you from in case you start thinking for yourself too much and form opinions that we don't like. All that matters is what we tell you. And the more this shit happens, the more I'm reminded of an interesting little quote from our not too distant history. If you tell a lie big enough and keep repeating it, people will eventually come to believe it. Well, the drinker doesn't believe it, and I'm here to take a big steaming shit of my own on the myth of the modern audience. And to do this, let's begin with the world of fairy tales, shall we? One of the most quintessential forms of storytelling, and one that's been fertile ground for companies like Disney for the better part of a century now. Everything from Pinocchio to Mulan to Aladdin and Cinderella have been turned into animated movies over the years, enthralling and inspiring whole generations of kids. But with the advent of the modern era comes a chance to remake films like this for modern audiences, correcting them to make sure they don't conflict with the things we want you to think now. I've already covered films like Mulan, Beauty and the Beast, and the upcoming Little Mermaid in a previous video, but I think there's an even better example on the way, and that's the remake of Snow White, released way back in 1937. The true OG of Disney fairy tale movies that basically paved the way for everything that followed it. A timeless story of adventure, friendship and true love that went on to become an enduring classic. So it was only natural that modern Disney would produce a cash grab remake at some point, and of course it had to be altered to appeal to modern audiences. The character from a 19th century German fairy tale who is literally named Snow White due to her skin being white as snow is now being played by Colombian actress Rachel Zegler.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I mean, sure, yeah, makes sense to me. I guess the idea of a female lead with low
Doesn't even
levels
matter.
of melanin is so offensive to modern audiences that she had to be replaced with a more diverse alternative in order to keep everyone safe. The dwarves that were used for comedy effect in the original have been reworked into highly efficient, intelligent, and disciplined underground engineers. Why? Because apparently we can't depict little people on screen in a way that could be even vaguely interpreted as negative. The finale about the dashing prince saving the day and reviving Snow White from her eternal sleep with a true love's kiss has been axed too, naturally, because the notion of a strong, heroic man saving the princess from danger is just too triggering for modern audiences. This princess is going to damn well save herself, and the rest of the world just needs to deal with that. In fact, I think Rachel Zegler summed up their mentality perfectly in this article from Vanity Fair. People are making these jokes about ours being the PC Snow White, where it's like, yeah, it is, because it needed that. It's an 85-year-old cartoon, and our version is a refreshing story about a young woman who has a function beyond someday my prince will come. I know, right? Imagine doing a faithful adaptation of a classic story. Basically what you're getting here is a completely different movie with a familiar name attached to it, which begs the obvious question, if you hate the source material so fucking much, if the plot, characters and
Sounds like what's gonna happen to Witcher, guys, season 4. Oh, buddy, can't wait for it. It's just gonna turn into season 8 of Game of Thrones. Holy shit! This is there's shows that I was really legitimately looking forward to, guys, and they've all been canned. Raised by Wolves, they got rid of it. Season 2 was the last one, despite it being a really good show in my opinion. And anyone that watched it, and like if you've actually spent time like listening to the dialogue and what's happening to the show, it's a pretty fucking good show. Unless you're looking for something like Scrubs, that's going to appeal to you. Like you're looking for something more in depth, especially if you're into sci-fi and dystopias. And fucking everything in it. It was fucking good. And he even included diversity and representation. But that wasn't enough for HBO now. The Overlord HBO canned that shit. And now we got Witcher, which Henry Cavill held on for as long as he could before the writers and producers that apparently collectively hate The Witcher, who are writing and directing the Witcher TV series. By the way, that's not a meme. It literally was from a review, not a review, interview with one of the writers where they're talking about how they joke about the source material all the time and make fun of it because they don't actually like it. Yeah, holy shit. Like they're so brazen, they don't give a shit about the fact that they're literally pissing all over everything. They don't care that it's a story. Holy, like just I don't even know. And the other one was like The Witcher, and I really liked The Witcher. And The Expanse was really good. Then Amazon took over The Expanse and then modernized The Expanse, which it didn't need to be modernized. And it turned from a space opera about aliens, mystery, and intrigue, and galactic warfare, space politics into identity politics. And let's look at this. Let's look at the interpersonal relationships between these couple characters, and not anything to do with like Stargate. It was just hey, look, I guess we're done with this now. Bye. They just took an established brand and just fucked it over. It doesn't even make sense. Like this is worse than getting canceled. Like they literally just retconned this series and just destroyed it. Oh, buddy. And that's just like everything that's good. By the way, I've told you guys, Andor is actually pretty fucking good. From my personal opinion, from what I've seen in Andor, most of the new Star Wars shit is garbage. It's absolute fucking garbage. Mandalorian's, it's like looking at the day-to-day life of a Mandalorian with his compatriot, which is Grogu, right? Yeah, I wouldn't say it was really anything more than that, but it wasn't like, oh my god, this is so amazing, God, this is so fucking good, guys. But it was alright, but then it just all went downhill from there with the Book of Boba Fett. And then, what was the other new series? Solo? I think it was Solo, the other TV series, is also fucking terrible. Andor is actually pretty fucking good. So far, is pretty fucking good. But I'm sure they're going to shit all over that. It's like you can like tell there's like a backbone there of writers that are trying to make something good. Like just there's a couple people in Hollywood trying to make something good. And then the rest of just the system just breaks them, and then it just gives out, like with Henry Cavill with The Witcher, which is basically what it turned into. Henry Cavill, if you guys didn't know, wanted to keep Witcher pretty true to the books. Basically, that was his thing. He wanted to be on board for like 9 seasons or something insane. Yeah, it was originally his plan was being on there for like 8 seasons, 9 seasons, something like that. Insane amount of time. And his one stipulation was that they had to keep it true to the books, and they didn't. Yeah. Yeah, and season 2 started veering off, and season 3 apparently could take it even further, and he's done already. So, yeah, season 3 is basically going to be the last good season of Witcher, and I'm sure season 4 is going to come out and it's going to do horrible, and they're going to blame the racists and the transphobes and all different sorts of shit, right? Yeah, holy fuck. I mean, that being said, Rings of Power was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. Putting aside the agenda in there, like having to have certain representation, aka the Black Elf just out of nowhere in Token's world, right? Putting that aside, like, it was just horrible. It was absolutely horrible. And if you hear it mentioned in Twitch, there's actually some people that really thought it was really good. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, half the plot didn't make sense. The characters just randomly walked around. The actors are unlikable. The characters are unlikable. The only saving grace there was Durin. He was pretty cool. The dwarf, he was pretty cool. Other than that, it's just, the fucking... the only good thing about it was literally the set design and the character, like the clothing was really well designed. The sets, and that was it. Otherwise, it was really, really bad. It was really bad. They just wandered around, did random shit that didn't really matter, and then a plot device happens that makes them do something else. It was pretty fucking stupid. Yeah.
themes
Yikes,
are
guys.
so offensive to your modern sensibilities, then why even bother remaking it? Why not just come up with something new?
No shit. No fucking shit. This is the weirdest shit. Is if you want to do something, you want to make a new story, make a goddamn new story. It's like they're so afraid of failure that they have to capitalize on basically an old name in order to perpetuate their lack of a like they know they can't write, so they want to change something that's established because they know they can't do better. Like they just want to use something that'll attract people and then just shit all over it.
Oh yeah, of course. But hey, that's just
Not
fairy
just money.
tales. What about the world of TV? I mean, I could talk about the disastrous failures of modern reinterpretations of classic stories like The Wheel of Time, or Resident Evil, or
Wheel of
Watchmen,
Time's bad.
or Cowboy Bebop. But why bother when we've got the Rings of Power to play with? Amazon's billion-dollar
I don't think you
nightmare
actually
that
watched
managed
Wheel
to
of Time.
accomplish the seemingly impossible by tarnishing the legacy of the great
Because
fantasy author
was
of all
bad.
time and making the Hobbit
It was worse
trilogy
than
look
Rings of Power.
halfway decent in comparison.
The Hobbit wasn't terrible, in my opinion. It should have
See,
been
The
2
Lord of the
movies
Rings
instead
is
of
set
3.
in a fantasy version of medieval northern Europe
Kinda
and
drug in
draws
some
heavily
parts.
from European culture and
But otherwise, I don't think it was
mythology.
super
in
terrible.
fact, that was pretty much Tolkien's entire motivation for writing it. It also means that the story has a mostly homogenous cast of characters occupying traditional gender roles, i.e., men tend to make decisions and go off to war, and women tend to stay behind and keep everything running. But apparently, modern audiences just can't handle such outdated stereotypes, and so changes had to be made. First up, that sea of beige faces just had to go, because the idea of an ethnically homogenous cast is basically a crime against
In certain parts of the world.
humanity now. Well, unless it happens in a place that begins with W and ends in Akanda, in which case it's just the best thing ever.
I was literally gonna
because
fucking say
logical
that.
Consistency apparently.
Why aren't we gonna have representation in Wakanda, guys? Why aren't we gonna have white people and Asian people in Wakanda? I don't know. There's plenty, right? It doesn't matter. It's a fairy tale, right? By the way, this is the argument that they constantly use when you talk about replacing race swapping characters that doesn't make sense, blackwashing characters that doesn't make sense. It's a fairy tale. It's fantasy, and it can be anything you want it to be, right? So in Wakanda, you can have a bunch of white people, right? You can have a bunch of white people and Asian people and Latino people, right? In Wakanda, it makes sense because diversity, right? Oh, it doesn't work that way because I'm the lighter skin color. Okay, I understand that. And apparently, by the way, if you know about but if you look at some of the diversity it's the forced diversity is always a black person, and it's always a dark skinned black person. It's not a Latino. It's not a like Latino, by the way, encompasses a bunch of different ethnicities. You can be from Spain, Central America, especially Mexico, right? So Latino is actually a culmination of a bunch of different ethnicities into one, which is Latino. It could be Asian, right? But they don't. It's almost always a black person. Now, with the Snow White example, it's a Latino this time, right? But it's almost always a black person, and they're really dark skinned too. It's not like something somewhere in between. No, it's always just really dark. Almost like they're making a statement. And by the way, if you're talking about the ethnicities in terms of demographics in the U.S., obviously white people's the biggest demographic, but the first minority is Latino, I believe. They're the second biggest ethnicity in the U.S. And so black people aren't the biggest ethnicity, and they also aren't the most disenfranchised ethnicity. That would be Native American. Because we literally stole their land, forced them all basically into internment camps, and forced them into different parts of the country, and that's basically been the way, and no one talks about them. Even black people don't talk about them, which is kind of weird when they're talking about equality and not even equality, just, representation and diversity. They never mentioned Native Americans, ever. It's kind of weird, but, I like, you learn about all the different ethnicities in school, or I did, and apparently that's not enough, and I don't know. It's almost like we're only hyper-focusing on one specific ethnicity when we're looking at representation and equality of everyone, right? But no, I don't know. Like I'm very big proponent of equality, and we aren't in equality anymore. And it goes both directions, right? You have too little or too much, and we're just too little or too much representation, right? You just overshoot, and we're past the point of equality. This isn't about equality anymore.
isn't a
Sadly.
big priority for modern audiences. This show needed diversity, and lots of it. Did that mean exploring different cultures and locations to expand the scope of Middle-earth in exciting new ways? Nah, what it meant was drop a bunch of diverse actors into the story at random points with no explanation, and
Pretty much. From what I understand, there's actually like darker skinned people, but it depends on where you go in Middle Earth. I believe they're from the south. They aren't like random dwarves or elves. Like, because as it turns out, guys, melatonin levels depend an awful lot on how close you are to the equator. I know this is kind of weird, but the closer you are to the equator, the darker your skin ends up, and that's because it protects you against the sun. Surprise! So you have people way up north that end up being very light-skinned, like Vikings, because they aren't close to the equator, and you have people down south, you know, when you get close to the equator, that end up being pretty dark-skinned. That's melatonin. Or melanin, not melatonin. Melatonin is the thing you have to take for sleep. Which, by the way, I wouldn't advise anyone taking anymore.
pretend that it makes total sense and has always been that way. Genius!
White Black Panther? Nope.
And since women are apparently the new men for modern audiences, let's make sure that we crowbar them into every major leadership role and position of authority that we can possibly get away with. Oh yeah, and they're also warriors now who can magically fight men twice their size, because I guess medieval armies had diversity and equity departments too. And naturally, the men are conveniently moved aside to make way for them, relegated to the roles of weak, indecisive, insecure, and clueless buffoons who know their place, defer to their female superiors, and die when they're no longer convenient to the plot. Because truly, that's what modern audiences want to see, don't you know? And on that subject, male characters are getting more than their share of reimagining these days. And don't worry, I'm going to do a proper in-depth video on that particular topic soon enough. Believe that! But as a little example for the purposes of this video, let's take a look at James Bond.
Oh no!
Surely the absolute pinnacle of everything.
They were floating the idea of the black female James Bond at one point, and naming her 007 when they could have just named her 008 or 009 or something. There's some numbers that aren't actually used. Like, they could have made a series about this new agent, and instead they're like, yeah, let's just remake James Bond as a black woman. And you're just like, wait, what? Oh, why? Why don't you just make a new series that's 008? Why? You know, and people would get the idea that it's related to the James Bond franchise just by the numbering, right? But no. I just...
Everything that is, was, or ever will be a man. Tough, cold, ruthless, charming, sophisticated, and dangerous. A man of action and intrigue. A man that every woman wants, but none can ever truly have. Well, nuts anymore, because modern audiences don't want to see strong, capable, confident, assertive men on screen, because that would perpetuate the harmful stereotype that men should aspire to be strong, capable, confident, and assertive. Instead, what modern audiences want in their men is emotion, vulnerability, and respectfulness.
But they don't want that when they have to deal with it, by the way. That's, yeah, if you've ever been, if you've been in a relationship, guys, if you've been in a relationship, and you think that you can be vulnerable and show your emotional side around your significant other, unless they're prepared for it, and you don't frequently do it, they're prepared for it. Like, it's a TikTok. They'll probably film it too, by the way. It's a TikTok moment, and they think they're doing their job because that's what they're supposed to. You can occasionally maybe get away with it, but you do that. Maybe if you're in a marriage, you do that more than once. They're literally just going, like, they'll make their lowers dry up faster than you can ever imagine. It's literally a huge turnoff to most women. You don't want to do that, but they tell you they want you to do that. No, they don't actually want that. They don't fucking want that. That's a good way. That's a good way to just literally drive a stake through your relationship, just like almost instantly. And then they're going to go find some hot guy on a football team to fuck and cuck you. So, yeah, no.
Can't have them come across as too threatening or dangerous. I mean, Daniel Craig already started the trend by having Bond pout and sulk his way through most of his films, because, you know, being a suave, gun-toting super spy is just such a drag. But don't worry, his successor will absolutely carry on his work. In a recent interview with Variety magazine, you know, that bastion of impartial journalistic integrity, series producer Barbara Broccoli explained that Bond is evolving just as the men are evolving. I don't know who's evolving at a faster pace. She went on to add that Craig's Bond cracked the character open emotionally. The films over his tenure were the first time we really connected to the emotional arc. Well, here's the
Why
problem.
am I being real?
Bond has been a popular character for decades precisely because he
Welcome
didn't
to life.
evolve. Yeah, different actors brought slightly different interpretations of the character, either
Because
of their
ideologies
acting
in
styles
life.
or personalities.
It'd
but
be nice
Bond's
if it
core
was, but it's
traits
not.
didn't change. Why? Because they didn't fucking need to. James Bond represents the ultimate masculine ideal, and that ideal hasn't changed no matter how much people might want it to. Putting some androgynous pop star into a dress isn't redefining masculinity any more than me down in a pint of vodka is redefining sobriety. It's trying to replace one thing with another but keep the same name in the hopes of eventually gaslighting everyone into believing that it's always been that way. Remember, if you tell a lie big enough and keep repeating it, people will eventually come to believe it. The point I'm making
Gaslighting's a big
here
deal
is that
nowadays,
Bond's
guys.
unique combination of intellect, physical power, and
From
emotional
a bunch of
distance
different
is what
angles. Like I
makes
said,
him
it's
so
not just the right,
compelling.
it's also
Trying
the
to
left.
alter that
Both sides are
combination
crazy.
undermines the very foundations of who he is. Just like the reimagined Snow White, you're altering such fundamental elements of who that person is that you're basically creating a whole new character with the same name. That's not modernization, that's bastardization.
Yeah.
But it's not just
They could
movies
just
and
make a new
TV
character,
shows that are
right?
getting
You could just make a
updated
new
for
character.
modern audiences.
Make a new
Video
franchise.
games were basically the testbed for this shit 10 years ago. I've already spoken in another video about the ham-fisted attempts to modernize Lara Croft, which turned an awesome, empowered and ass-kicking adventurer into a boring, whiny, guilt-ridden, overly emotional child with daddy issues.
Yep.
They took a classic archetype that everyone admired and tried to break her down into something more grounded, more relatable, more acceptable to modern audiences. And well, all they really did was break her. But hey, you'll be pleased to know that Grand Theft Auto is finally getting the same treatment. According to this article from the New York Post, the game is going to feature a female protagonist for the first time and tone down the racist and sexist humor that's been prevalent in the series until now.
I mentioned this same fucking thing. I didn't read this article, by the way. It was earlier this year, not in July. It was earlier this year where they mentioned that they had what is it? Rockstar Studios had they cleaned house to get rid of the majority of the frat boy culture in their studio, which literally just means Grand Theft Auto is no longer going to be Grand Theft Auto anymore. Because that's what you fucking liked about Grand Theft. You literally go around killing a bunch of people, including civilians and police officers. It's literally like it is literally just the Wild West of video games, right? It's like Postal used to be. Yeah. No, they had to make sure to make that politically correct now, because that's why everyone plays Grand Theft Auto. What? What do they think they had? Holy shit. They must have hired a social compliance officer. That's crazy.
Because, you know, when you're busy hijacking cars, burning down buildings,
Jesus.
shooting police officers and murdering innocent civilians like it's the summer of 2020, the last thing you want to encounter is offensive humour.
Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ, talk about not understanding your audience. The GTA series was practically founded on violence, criminal behaviour and irreverent humour. It's the very reason it went on to become such an enormous global success. But of course, the problem is that when a company gets too big and too successful, it inevitably gets infiltrated by people for whom the idea of fun and non-politically correct humour is like sunlight to a fucking vampire. You can just tell the direction all the so-called jokes in this game are gonna go now, and I'm willing to bet that not a single one will come at the expense of that all-important female protagonist. But hey, that's what modern audiences want, right? The myth of the politically progressive, emotionally fragile, and easily offended modern audience, which must be carefully catered to, is exactly that, a myth. A convenient scapegoat created by writers of these projects to deflect blame and criticism away from themselves. Oh, we didn't set out to make all these unpopular changes that ultimately ruined the product you see, but the world has changed now, and we had to update it for modern audiences.
Holy fuck, guys.
Because ultimately, the people they're really catering to are themselves. It's an excuse for them to indulge their own narcissism, to impose their own worldview, to undo the things that they don't like, and replace it with stuff they personally want to see. It's not about respect and building on what came before, it's about sweeping it all away and consigning it to the ash heap of history, replacing it with their ideas, their ideology, their view of how the world should be.
Which is kind of funny, because the weird thing about this, guys, is like people that are generally left-leaning are like when they lecture you, they tell you you're supposed to be like open and understanding, right? You're supposed to be understanding of people that have other ideas, but just like deep in the right, they don't give a shit. They want you just to do what they want, just like people on the far left, far right, they're the same thing. They just want you to do exactly what they want because they want to get their way, no matter what. Once again, if you just look at things from the left or right perspective, if you're in the U.S. as far as politics go, you're fucking crazy. It doesn't fucking matter at this point. They're both cults on both sides, and it is definitely showing. The media, the big media, for the most part, is generally very left leaning. There's obviously right leaning in the media too, like Fox, for instance, right? Fox News, fake news. Is very right leaning. And it might sound like I'm very right leaning, but I'm not. I'm centrist. I go left and right. It depends on what we're talking about here. I have to make sure I preface this because otherwise you like catch a part of the conversation. You're like, oh, this guy must be super left or super right leaning. I'm not. I am for things like socialized healthcare and affordable housing. And on the opposite side, I'm like, yeah, no, get your fucking vaccine, you stupid piece of shit. Please. Well, it used to. I mean, now it's kind of up in the air on whether or not you should get vaccinated. I am, but at this point, if people want to chance it, there's all sorts of weird shit going on with COVID. If you want to chance it, and instead of getting a vaccine that makes you feel weird for a couple days, all the more power to you. But yeah, it's fucking weird. Both sides are crazy, guys. They're absolutely fucking crazy, and they'll try to convince you either way. But for TV series and movies, it's almost always left agenda. It's extremely left leaning agenda, and for the most part, it's not really right leaning. There's occasionally some right leaning movies that pop up. Probably one of the most right leaning movies is probably like Maverick. It's like Maverick maybe, and that did pretty good. And I wouldn't even say that had a political agenda. And is more centrist and like a throwback, right? A nostalgic throwback, and it did very well because people wanted to watch something normal. They didn't want to just sit there and get deep-throated with agenda because that gets old. It doesn't matter which side you're on, guys. If you're getting constantly deep-throated by agenda, you eventually get sick of being told what to do, what to wear, what to go, what to think. How can you live that way? Like your life feels literally like being controlled by other people that you never see. Like that's the piss. It can't just be me being rebellious. It has to piss people off when they're just constantly told what to do, right? And it doesn't matter which side you're going. Like it's like you have mom just staring over your shoulder, just telling you that you're wrong because you exist, and that's pretty crazy. That's pretty fucking crazy. There's a nanny, not even nanny state. It's just I don't even know, guys. Life and nowadays is fucking weird. Like I said, if you live outside the U.S., don't duplicate everything that's coming out of the U.S. I don't think we have any idea what we're doing right now, and it shows really.
Of people that have been coddled and praised their entire lives,
No
that have
shit.
never struggled,
That can't
never
do
experienced
wrong.
hardship or danger, never ventured outside their own carefully controlled echo chamber. The kind of people who see the past as an enemy to be defeated instead of a rich tapestry of ideas and experiences they can learn from.
No
and
shit.
the irony here is that for all their posturing and virtue signaling and unwavering belief that they're on the right side of history, ultimately all they're doing is undermining the very causes they claim to care so much about. Battering someone over the head with your ideas and opinions until they eventually give up and leave isn't the same as winning them over to your point of view. All you're doing is pissing off and alienating people who might otherwise have been receptive to what you had to say. How many movies and shows that loudly claim to be updated for modern audiences have crashed and burned over the past decades? How many more are going to follow them? In trying to cater for some imaginary modern audience that doesn't actually exist, all you really end
Like
up
the new
doing
Matrix
is pushing
movie.
away your
You guys remember the new Matrix movie, guys? I did. I watched it. It was horrid. It was absolutely fucking horrid. Yeah, it was like Game of Thrones season 8 bad. Oh, buddy. Yeah, there was a new Matrix movie if you guys had missed that. And if you haven't seen the original Matrix movies, I hope you do because it changed a lot of movies and like action movies in general, and like entire culture was basically built on it. It was very good, right? It's like your introduction to dystopias and sci-fi, and they did a great job. And yeah, 20 years later, they can't do remotely the same thing. And the only reason they got cast on it, they couldn't even get was it not Samuel Jackson, Morpheus? They couldn't even get Morpheus on because he must have refused to put. Then the actor's not dead. Adam Fisher, I think it is. The actor's not dead. He's a great actor. But they couldn't get Morpheus because he read the dumpster fire that was that script, and he's like, hell no, I'm not fucking doing that shit. And there's a different Morpheus who's just Morpheus. There's no story as to why it's a different looking Morpheus. He's just a different Morpheus, right? They didn't even like word it like this is like his successor or something. It's just a different actor as Morpheus. Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne. Yeah, he does great. He did a great Morpheus. I 100% guarantee you, they tried to get all the original actors, just like they tried to get Agent Smith. There's a new Agent Smith, by the way, just different Agent Smith. They totally read that script and they're like, no way, I'm not going to shit on basically a movie that I'm known for, it's a trilogy I'm known for, just for the sake of a paycheck. And Keanu is like this. He's like a nowadays Keanu's like literally like he's like a Buddhist monk. He's just like the nice guy, right? So he's like, yeah, I'll do it again. I'm sure is what I'll give it a shot. And then Trinity's like, yeah, oh my god, I get to wear the pants and the strap on this time. I'm doing it. By the way, apparently, if you didn't know, from they retconned the original Matrix. If you didn't know, apparently the reason Keanu existed it was because of Trinity, and Trinity was basically the real Morpheus or the real she was the real Neo. So Christ. Yeah, it was bad. It was so bad. Yeah, it seems like he just wants to get his name on something. I mean, he did a pretty good job in Cyberpunk, but at the same time, it kind of felt I don't like actors in fantasy stuff. Like in if you can avoid it, like in CG or in video games, I feel it's a cheap out because you don't care about the actor, you care about the character, right? The character is the real. That's why anime is so good because the character is the person, right? You you go past the whole fleshy meat bag that doesn't matter to the character, and yeah, so. But yeah, Keanu he's like the he's like the uncle that just buys you anything he wants, what you want. He'll just buy you anything you want. Yeah, he just probably he's like, yeah, man, I'm great. I want to do this. Sure, why not? And Trinity's like, no one knows me for anything else, and I don't think I've gotten a movie in forever. I guess I'll play this too. Yeah, it was bad. There's if you guys didn't, the summation of the entire movie is the 5 minute mansplaining scene at the end of the series, as the end of the movie, where Trinity beats the shit out of Agent Smith. For whatever reason, he had a mansplain scene because he's an AI program that apparently is designed to mansplain. Yeah, they had a 5 minute mansplain session in which Trinity just got to beat the shit out of him for whatever reason. Yeah, okay.
Audience. And well, that's something
I remember that. I was like,
can
what the
afford to
fuck's
keep
even
doing
going on
for
here?
long. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Holy shit, guys. Yeah, but like I said, there's some new stuff that pops up that's actually pretty good, and then they went and ruined it too. Raised by Wolves was canceled, even though it had plenty of diversity and representation in it. It was a fantastic series, and the Android actors are very good. They canceled that. They canceled. They didn't cancel it. The new season of The Witcher, Henry Cavill was on board. We talked about this at the beginning. He was on board until he was on board as long as they stayed true to the source material, like they respected the source material, and the writers don't give two shits about the books and actually hate them. If you guys didn't know that, the producer and writer actually hate the books. Yeah, it was actually in an interview. Holy fuck. Yeah, and Henry Cavill was on board for 8. He wanted to be on board for 8 or 9 seasons, and that's what he's known for, right? The Witcher, because he does a fantastic job. He loves the books, which shows, right? And they basically had a falling out of creative differences, which basically means season 4. He's going to be in season 3, but season 4, oh my god, I can't wait to see season 4 to see how bad it is. I want to see how fucking bad season 4 is. Oh, geez, like I'm just waiting for that shit at this point. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I think you could say black now instead of African American. It used to be African American for a while, and calling people black was racist, and then they changed it, or it became changed in which you can call people, because black people could always call black people black. And then they changed it back, so now you can call black people black without being non-PC. Almost always. Yeah. Probably because white people are still white people. If you go by like ethnicity, right? Like white is a collective term for people with a bunch of different ethnic backgrounds, right? Like I'm Polish German, but no one gives a shit about that. So, yeah, and no one gives two shits about that. I'm just a white person. I guess African American implies that they're from Africa and they're Americanized or nationalized. Dark skinned black person. Caucasian. Okay. Yep. Now, there's also, by the way, apparently Caucasian, and then there's also what is it? Uh, European descent, or what is it? Person of European descent, basically implying that you came here from Europe. Just cock. You want to be known as cock. Okay. I assume you want that C to be pronounced like a K too, like right, like cock, cock. There's a little symbol over the top to make you focus more on it. Whether it be a movie or a game, you know, it's a shit show for the creators declaring that they're adapting work for modern audiences. That in and of itself, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't believe in this, by the way. You can definitely make things better, but adapting work for modern audiences literally just means that they're just going to try and destroy the work. They're just going to tear it down. Black person, I must admit that sometimes I feel attacked and sad when I see people getting pissed off about diverse casting because it's like, oh, you guys might really hate people of color with every fiber of your essence, huh? After getting over my initial emotions, have taken time to truly consider what Drinker is actually saying. I must agree that he's right. And no shit. Because your initial knee jerk reaction, guys, regardless of whatever your skin suit is, by the way, you're not responsible for your skin suit. I've mentioned this before, guys. Your fleshy meat bag is not you, right? That's genetics. That's your parents. Thank them or hate them for it, I guess, depending on which kind of fleshy meat bag you're imbued with. That's not who you are as a person. There's a lot of people nowadays that only care about superficial shit. They care about your fleshy meat bag, and that's it, and that's how they see you, and that's how you're supposed to be seen, which is weird. I thought like equality is like literally about, hey, your fleshy meat bag doesn't really matter, right? You know, it's all about what's inside, about virtue and you as a person, right? Your capabilities as a person. And yeah, no, we're past that point now where we're back to caring about fleshy meat bags again. Yeah. Knee jerk reactions by a lot of people gets people in trouble. Like you should be required to think about something you say before you say it. Like reiterate the sentence in your mind a couple times before you're allowed to post it. Obviously there's no way of enforcing that, but yeah. Growing up and watching Disney, I was never bothered by the fact that Disney didn't have movies in it. Yeah, just the same as like when I saw, I was like when I watched the Matrix movies, guys. Lawrence Fishburne. When I watched the Matrix movies with Morpheus in it, like I didn't care that he was black, and I was like a teenager at that point. Like it didn't matter to me, and now it's seen as something that has to be there, whereas something that actually is a really cool character, a really good actor, right? And now it's just seen as something you just have to check a box, and that's unfortunate. Lastly, I do miss strong and sexy male characters. Tina used to crushes on several male lead roles as Johnny Depp. I'm irritated that my big strong man has been replaced by big strong androgynous female with boy haircut and man's personality. Most women are not like that, so it's frustrating when they try to push the message that this is modern women. Yeah, it's who you have to be now. Just like you have to, as a guy, you have to be emotional and constantly considerate of your emotions and cry constantly. That's a favorite one, by the way. As a guy, you have to cry. You have to cry. Yeah, not like, hey, maybe pick and choose when you cry. Go cry in your pillow and don't cry all the time because there's times and places for it, right? I'm not saying don't be emotional, but maybe control your emotions and pick and choose when you illustrate them, right? Yeah, because you can, because you're a person. You are capable of picking and choosing your location to have a good cry. And you can have a good cry, right? Go cry in your pillow, whatever, go cry in your bedroom. But At the end of the day, you have to pick yourself back up and be a functional human being. And nowadays, it's one of those things where you have to cry. You just have to cry. That's it. Like, you just have to be emotional and cry constantly. Like you're just like a chick, What? And putting that aside, women do cry an awful lot, right? As far as being emotionally vulnerable, it's like, as a guy, that's like, you're supposed to be the pillar of support, right? In a relationship, you're generally supposed to be the person there that they can lean on when they're having a bad day at work or whatever. It might be stereotypical, but that's the world, right? That's what they expect when you're in a relationship with them, is to have a supportive pillar. Whereas if you go the opposite direction, you have a bad day at work and you just cry to them, oh buddy, yeah, they're either putting on the strap on or they're gonna go fuck some other guy. So, yeah. Oh. And more than likely, they're just going to fuck another guy. Crying in the shower doesn't count because it's water. Yeah. I mean, like I said, you can just pick and choose when you cry, but it's becoming a stereotype that guys always have to be emotional and constantly in touch with their emotions. And like just because when you feel emotional, right, you have this feeling where you want to be true to these emotions, whatever it means, even if it means burning stuff to the ground, right? You want to be true with these emotions, but part of being a human is controlling your emotions and being more logical, right? Because you have part of you that is emotional, and it's important because that's part of humanity. You have to deal with both parts of your being, right? But at the same time, in order to get stuff done, in order to move the world forward, you have to be more in touch with your logical side, with reasoning and rationale, to get jobs done, right? When you don't always want to do them. And just going and crying does not help your scenario at every time. There's a time for crying, and there's definitely plenty of times when you probably shouldn't cry. And yeah. Now, the whole emotional, like this obsession that modern women have with overly emotional guys, it's like stems from like TikTok videos or something like that, where they basically just want a guy that functions basically like a pet puppy. That's what they want. They want a pet puppy that just like bends to every one of their whims and just will go to no end to them. I mean, who doesn't want someone that's just basically shackled to them, emotionally shackled to them, to the point at which they can't actually, it's a codependent relationship, by the way, to the point at which they can't actually function outside of them. Just holy shit. But yeah, I don't know. Like, and once again, skin suit doesn't matter. I guess this person's a beautiful angel, so there's that. Which, by the way, if anyone with a name like Beautiful Angel or Angel Online usually isn't very attractive, just in my personal experience, but maybe there. Yeah, like, your fleshy meatbag doesn't matter, and you shouldn't think that your fleshy meatbag matters. It's going to matter at some points in your life when people are assholes or they look over you because you don't check the right boxes. But at the end of the day, you definitely shouldn't see yourself as just like a black person or a white person or male or female. Like, you should try to strive for your internal persona, right? Yeah. Hell, the humor from Snow White's dwarves doesn't even come from their height. It comes from the fact they're 7 little gentlemen who live alone, just each other's in the middle of the woods, and who ask in a diamond mine, very dirty and sweaty and hard, and work in a diamond mine. They don't normally care how they look or smell until Princess showed up at their doorstep. Yep. Yeah. It just happened to be an interesting scenario. Yeah, dude, like, you are fighting, from the sounds of it, guys, it literally looks like you're fighting like 4/5 of Hollywood in order to actually make something more traditional, or just making a good work. Like, we talked yesterday, we watched the Avatar trailer, guys, and of course there's a pregnant woman in it. I'm sure we're gonna see her. She's gonna be in battle, and having a baby in her belly is gonna be in no way, shape, or form prevent her from doing anything that she would normally do, because when you're encumbered with an extra 80 pounds literally floating around in your gut, well, 80 pounds would be a huge baby. And when you're encumbered with an extra 5 pounds in your gut, it's not going to change, and your bladder's the size of a pea. It's not going to change at all how you interact with the world, right? And your hormones just go all over the fucking place because your body's literally changing to adhere to a parasite that's living inside of you. Yeah, you're not gonna see it that way. She's gonna literally go through battle and fight the shit out of bad guys, and probably give birth in the battlefield, by the way. 100% going to give birth on the battlefield, and then she's going to have a baby in one arm and swaddling clothes and a machine gun in the other arm, and she's going to run around like this. Literally saw that in, what was that? Not Duke Nukem. They remade it. What's Return to Castle Wolfenstein? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, that's going to happen, and it's going to be like a 5-minute birthing scene of her just like literally squatting somewhere and killing people while they try to chase up on her. Yeah, 80-pound baby. I struck that a little bit after thinking about it. Yeah, it's like 9 pounds is pretty big, right? That's when you start getting up there. I think 9 pounds is the normal size for a baby. Like 8.6 or something. Normal size for baby weight. £7 pounds. About 7 pounds. And males are a little bit bigger than females. Okay, so that's a little bit big. Yep. Yeah, just literally they have to, obviously, like Game of Thrones, the House of the Dragon. I can't be the only one that noticed that they had like 3 to 4 birthing sequences in that series. Just like there's like another one, and I talked about this, and it has to be a terrible birthing scene too. Like they can't just have a normal birth, right? It has to be like 10 minutes of agonizing pain, and that's it. It's just like someone screaming like they're getting their head ripped off, and I just go on my phone, mute the TV, go on my phone, and just fiddle with it for the extra 10 minutes while this is going on. Because it doesn't add anything to the series. But the thing is, someone thought it did. Someone actually thought enough that it did that they had to do it. And it does actually, like, there are some things that it adds part to us. One of the characters, I'm not going to spoil it. There are things that happen that does add credence to one of the character as far as like his goals. But then there's other ones that they don't matter at all for the most part. I guess you just, hey, look, this is a strong woman because she gave birth. There's another one I'm not gonna ruin for you, but yeah, I guess just yeah. There's at least 3. I think it's 3 or 4 childbirths in that series. Rings of Power is an embarrassment. Yes, it was. I don't know why I guess in 2 spots. Season 4 is going to be terrible, guys. Let's see, what time is it? Gamers Next is low, just talking about the temperature sensor on the card. We aren't going to launch that. Pieces, I suppose. Oh. 5.0 scaling benchmarks. Interesting. I'm curious about that to see if 5.0 matters or even 4.0 matters for new video cards. Let's take a look at this real quick. I'll do my upload in the background here.
Today we're doing PCIe bandwidth testing, so we're looking at the generational impact on the RTX 4090 when you use PCIe
it's Steve
Gen
Burke.
3 versus PCIe
is he gonna have 9 years of credit?
Technically,
where's his experience?
With the motherboard set to
He's
Gen
been putting
5,
together computers for 9 years.
Generation 5 PCIe
there
is
it is.
not supported by the RTX 4090, so it doesn't do anything. We threw it in there anyway, though, because we knew people would ask. So really, this is 3 versus 4. There's a little bit more nuance to this, where you can start to derive some usefulness when you also scale 8 lanes versus 16 lanes, for example, between the two, because PCIe Gen 4 by 8 is the same as PCIe Gen 3 by 16 for the most part. They're about the same bandwidth. So let's get into the testing today. It's going to be a really simple one, and we'll see how it scales. Before that, this video is brought to you by Monte.
No.
We do a minimum of 4, and then we multiply that depending on sort of the level of accuracy we need. And when you're looking at the same device and you're only changing the PCIe generation, there's a possibility that you run the numbers really close together and need that extra set of sort of accuracy or data resolution to get the numbers that you want to actually get, to be able to say this
squirt out an 80-pound baby.
So we did more test passes than normally. Now, PCIe specs. there's a couple of layers of support that have to happen. And when you're talking about PCIe generational versioning for, there's Vaseline on this card, for which motherboard basically to drop it into at sort of the
fapping
lowest
to the cards late at
possible
night,
end.
guys.
Really what you care about is the realized performance or the actual in-game or rendering performance or whatever it may be, because the theoretical maximum throughput is different from the actualized throughput. So you have to have support for the PCIe generation you want to use at the CPU level, if you look at a CPU block diagram, for example. And then it's got to pull maybe 16 lanes, for example, down to PEG1, which is the first PCIe slot typically for graphics support. And that's how your generation is dictated at the CPU and the platform level, that'd be the motherboard. If you're running lanes that are fed from the chipset, which is uncommon these days but possible, for NVIDIA, you need by 8, so you need 8 lanes. Can't do it on by 4 officially anyway. And those 8 lanes are probably going to be a lower generation of PCIe than what you're getting off the CPU. Plus, you've got DMI or additional overhead basically between the CPU and the chipset anyway. But this is a relatively uncommon thing, so we're not going to be testing for that because Crossfire and SLI are dead. Not even basically, just actually. The final layer of support is the video card has to support it. So NVIDIA's RTX 4090 is on PCIe Gen 4. Now, this isn't actually necessarily
We've
a
actually
bad
gotten to the
thing
point where
if
PCIe
the
lanes are so
card
fast where you
cannot
probably don't even
utilize
need a
PCIe
connector
Gen
anymore
5
between
in
the
a
cards,
meaningful
too.
way. So remember, with
Kinda
interfaces
sucks.
and protocols, you're typically limited by the device before the interface itself, unless you're running a much newer device on a much older interface. A great example of this would be back when SATA hard drives were the fastest thing you could get, SSDs weren't out yet, and you might cap out at maybe, say, 200 megabytes per second or whatever for a particular year of hard drive, while the interface itself could run closer to 550. So the interface was never a concern up until the devices got fast enough, obviously. And that's true for PCIe as well, where Gen 5, maybe it doesn't really matter for this. We won't really know formally, but we can get a good idea for how much Gen 3 versus Gen 4 matters. So that's the theoretical speed side of things versus actualized, and we can test theoretical, we'll show you that. And then the last thing to know is that PCIe generation becomes a lot more relevant on devices where they decide to cut down the lane count to say by 8. So if you're running 8 lanes to say an ARC A580 or whatever it was that's not out yet, or you're running 8 lanes to an AMD 6500 XT, now if you go from PCIe Gen 4 to PCIe Gen 3 by 8, you are really limiting your maximum possible throughput, both theoretical and actualized, shown in test data we've published in the past, where because PCIe Gen 4 by 8 versus PCIe Gen 3 by 8 is a 2x change, that's where you start to really lose on performance. That in this case it won't matter because it's all by 16 Gen 4. Here's a quick image just to show you the max theoretical bandwidth to get everyone up to speed. So
thanks, Wikipedia.
Technically PCIe Gen 7 is planned for 2025 ratification. That doesn't mean you'll see it on boards necessarily. Probably you'll start to see at least rumors of it, but that's the plan. Gen 6 is introduced. I think it's been ratified, or at least parts of it have been ratified, but it's not on boards yet. And then Gen 5, which was introduced in 2019, is now on boards. So if you look at the transfer rate per lane, or actually it's even easier if you look at the throughput per Wikipedia by 16, Gen 5 can go approaching 64 gigabytes per second. Gen 4 by 16 is about 32 gigabytes per second. You see it's a pretty clean halving. You go down to Gen 3, you're at 16 gigabytes per second. So that is the theoretical max throughput of the interface itself. Whether or not the card utilizes that depends on the card. Okay, let's get into the first set of tests. This one is the PCIe bandwidth test. So using the 3D Mark PCIe bandwidth test, we're able to rapidly determine the maximum theoretical throughput of the PCIe slot, and this will not necessarily materialize in equivalent deltas in gaming or real applications unless they directly mirror this
Look at that
synthetic
pixelation,
workload.
guys.
But we haven't encountered anything that behaves the same way as the bandwidth test does in real life. Doesn't mean it's not out there, it just means we're not aware of it. And if you are, please tell us what that is so we can test it next time. Here's the chart. With the motherboard configured to Gen 5, the results is the same as Gen 4. That's because the card doesn't support PCIe Gen 5. The maximum theoretical throughput is 25.5 gigabytes per second here. With the Gen 3
You clicked the article
dropping
thinking that there'd be a
nearly
Gen
in
5 card. I was like, there isn't a Gen 5 card
gigabytes
yet, is
per
there?
second. You can see there's some overhead there because Actual Gen 3 by 16 to be closer to 16 gigabytes per second. Gen 2 drops another half down to 6.7 gigabytes per second, and these results make sense and they align roughly with some overhead with the spec for PCIe.
Yeah.
The most
That's
important thing with
That's
this
actually pretty
test,
interesting
other
that
than
they
just
can
showing
get
you
that close to.
Yes,
They can actually get that close to synthetic number, theoretical number, just by doing a test. So like, there's actually something that in real world you can get almost identical to theoretical number in a real world test, even though that's not it's a synthetic test, meaning it's something you're not going to see in a video game, for instance. It's still something you can still like actually test, and it actually gives you a result that's close.
Theoretically, you can produce a difference. Is that the toggle we're using in BIOS works? So that's important. So the way to test for this type of thing without switching the whole rest of the system, which would invalidate the testing, is basically to use built-in toggles in BIOS to drop down the PCIe generation. This test shows that those locks are in fact functioning properly, and it's not just for show. So it tells us that the testing approach we're taking is accurate. All right, let's get into the gaming results. So Total Warhammer gives us a heavy load with DX11, which isn't as close to the metal. The PCIe Gen 4 results ran at 124.9 to 125.4 FPS average.
It's almost
Gen
no
3
difference.
At 122.5 average. Now, top to bottom, that's a maximum theoretical advantage of 2.4% on Gen 4. Variance is about 0.5% here. 1440p is more interesting. Here, the best result was 236.6 FPS average, with the worst at 227.4 FPS average on PCIe Gen 3. The best result leads PCIe Gen 3 by 4%, with the original test data, it's just another set of passes, mind you, but conducted a week earlier, leading at 3.6%. So that's more noteworthy than we saw at 4K. 1080p widens that gap to a really interesting extreme. In this one, we saw the PCIe Gen 4 result placing at 315 to 318 FPS average. That's reasonable variance at this frame rate. The PCIe Gen 3 result, though, was outside of variance at 277 FPS average. That allows the Gen 4 results a massive lead comparatively of about 15%, to a point where it's actually a big chunk of the GPU's maximum performance, and also a gigantic red flag to us that we need to retest. So we reran these tests on 2 different test benches that are identical for performance, and ultimately we confirmed the findings. As a sanity check, and because it's good lab practice, we called NVIDIA and requested that it have its own performance lab look into the results. It's currently queued to do so, and we're waiting for those to come back. For now, though, the best guess that GN and NVIDIA's team member just sort of unofficially have is that we found potentially a hole in driver optimization. It may be a PCIe bandwidth behavior, but it's probably more likely that this is a combination of the PCIe bandwidth with driver behavior. Regardless, this is an outlier, but it's an interesting one. We'd have to test probably hundreds of games to reliably find more of these types of results. It's something that could happen, it's just there's no real predictable way to make it happen. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is next at 4K. This had us at 202 FPS average with Gen 4. It validated on both sets of stock passes. The PCIe Gen 3 result dropped to 198 FPS average, allowing a maximum advantage of 1.7% on PCIe Gen 4. In the very least, the consistency of lows here is impressive. We're feeling good about our testing methodology at this point, given the tightness of those results, but for PCIe generation differences, it's not that exciting. At 1440p, we're seeing similar results. The 2 Gen 4 tests ran at 241 to 242 FPS average, with a maximum advantage of 0.5%. That's variance, so it's irrelevant. The lows are within variance as well. Final Fantasy XIV at 4K produced a range of 214 to 215 FPS average on Gen 4 results, with Gen 3 at 208. So there's a maximum improvement in this set of tests of 3.3%. Rainbow Six Siege at 4K and on DX11 ran at 355 to 356 FPS average.
I wonder what they could optimize to make up for the bandwidth difference,
between the tests,
where there'd actually be a
Gen
bandwidth difference in the first
ran
place.
At
So
350 FPS
when you
average. That's outside the expected variance.
when you cut down the number of lanes that are on PCIe, it should function almost identical. It's like if you go from 16 lanes to 8 lanes, as far as your system is concerned, it should be almost identical. It's just at lower bandwidth. It's pretty cool how it works. Same way of going between different specs, there should be almost no difference. And it's nothing to do with optimization. Like just from an engineering standpoint, there's almost no difference between the two. So it's really weird.
If there's something they could actually fix and optimize in their drivers to make up for the difference there.
Which is actually really small in this game, as indicated by the bars, and the maximum uplift is 1.5%. At 1440p, technically the range widened here, but not a meaningful amount versus the 1.5% result previously. We're at 1.96% maximum uplift now. And at 1080p, we're seeing less than a 1% swing in Rainbow Six Siege, but we're also running 1080p on an RTX 4090, so that's part of why. We threw Strange Brigade in here using Vulkan at 1080p as well, just to throw another extreme into the mix of a different API at a low resolution, just to see if any unique behaviors emerged. They didn't. The maximum delta we observed was 1.3%.
So basically, Gen 3 to Gen 4 doesn't matter.
And this is pretty much the same we see every generation, where with the newest card on the newest version of PCIe versus the previous version, it's about a 1 to 3% range. So that's what we're seeing. There was one really unique and interesting outlier, and that was Total War Warhammer 3, where at 1080p specifically and only for that bench, and with the settings we use.
So basically, we're up to, as far as actually starting to make performance differences, you need to have a full, if you have a really fast video card, you need to have a full PCIe X16 3.0 X16 slot. And then obviously that means a PCIe 4.0 X8.
Try and get an answer for why that's specifically happening. And when we get that answer, we'll put it in a hardware news as just an update for educational purposes of, okay, this is a behavior, but why? That, though, is truly an outlier. And like we said earlier, you'd have to test hundreds of games to really find those and start to establish a pattern for when they happen.
They got lucky.
So overall, you don't need to worry about PCIe bandwidth too much here. It's a couple % range maximally. And realistically, if you're spending $1,600 on a video card, not too many of you, although there will be some, will be slotting that card into an old enough system that its max PCIe support is Gen 3. So for the most part, kind of a non-issue. But if you're looking at, say, a by 8 Gen 4 interface, you can compare those results to by 16 Gen 3, and you're looking at a 1 to 4% range or so, maybe with occasional outliers that we can't really account for. But that's it. It's very simple and straightforward for this one. Check back for more.
Worth watching. Good to know, because occasionally there's people that come in chat and ask me about that, whether or not, how many lanes you need. And that's extreme. That's a 4090, right? That's on the extreme end. And obviously, if you have a 3090, you probably could run it in an X8 slot and be fine, because the 4090 is basically almost twice as fast, right? It's like 80% faster. So if you're running like a 3090, if you in the rare chance you have a 3090 right now, which most people probably don't, you'd probably be fine in an X8 PCIe 3.0 slot. But if you have a 4090, you actually have to start looking at an X16 slot. And I would actually have been curious about the X3, the performance difference between 3.0 and X16 and X8. But he said apparently it's the same. So scaling is the same, which I kind of doubt, but it's the same performance loss compared to what it was last time they tested it. I guess. Don't want to test things again. Have updated results in case they've changed or something's happened, like a new video card came out. Something. Yeah, but I guess. Good. Okay. I uploaded Critical Drinker. That's hilarious. I upload the video in the background, guys. I'm gonna go take a piss because I really need to. Wash up my coffee cup, guys. I'll be right back. Let's take a look at the Reddits here, guys, and then move on to OW2. Ramada origin story, we took a look at that already. It's just a generic uprising against humanity, AI uprising against humanity story that became sentient. Not really anything outside the ordinary there. You're witnessing yet another one-trick Genji and Sigma Diva getting railed by enemy Zarya and Sim on 6th consecutive comp game. Okay. Genji's not really someone, because Symmetra and Zarya are aim heavy, are not something that, like, Zarya is not, or Genji's not really something that should be dying to a Zarya or Sim. Playing it real. Gonna see Echo? Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. You want to see me do really terrible with a character I haven't played yet? Probably. This sucks. This sucks. Play a good character. Pharah is totally outdated though. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Pharah's dead. Happy 50th birthday to Jeff Kaplan. Uh-huh. Yeah, look at all the gray hair from Overwatch, guys. Back to this guy fighting the real issues. Live chat saying the same thing is absolutely hilarious. Mm-hmm.
Great teams in the Western region, but in the APAC region as well. I mean, Seoul Dynasty, the Shanghai Dragons, like... Wait, are they cheering for the buff Doom?
I think they are.
Hey, put that sign up. Put that down. Doofus buff.
That Doom sign down.
No, get out of here. We don't need Doofus buff. We got Winston and Rhino. No! Production! Oh, come on!
We're losing control.
Oh, we're losing control in Krauser. What's going on?
It's all right. It's all right. I got you guys. I can just distract.
I see. By the way, Doomfist is probably one of the worst tanks in the game right now. Yeah. I asked Blizzard why we can't buy OW1 event skins with legacy credits. Good question. I checked your issue thoroughly, and if the Halloween skins are seen as new skins and can't be purchased with legacy credits, please report this question. Report this so our quality assurance can take a look at this. So you're supposed to be able to buy legacy skins with your legacy credits. Interesting. It's actually kind of interesting in and of itself that they let you do this, by the way. I didn't know you could do this, and this is actually pretty interesting that they let you do it. Ah. Yeah. By the way, people freaking out. For instance, Kiriko, guys, is on the Battle Pass right now, guys, and people are freaking out about how she's on the Battle Pass, so you have to pay for the Battle Pass to get her. So, Kiriko is the first new hero of OW2, and I'm sure, because there's going to be next season Battle Pass, she is not unique to this season's Battle Pass. They aren't going to stop everyone from buying Kiriko forever if they didn't get the Season 1 Battle Pass. So, as you can imagine, at the end of this season, Kiriko is going to go on some sort of credit system, right, to buy her. She's not on Battle Pass forever. You're basically paying to get her early compared to the normal release, right? As with many things. So I don't really have problems with Kiriko being on the Battle Pass. I know a lot of people do because you have to pay to get the hero, right, sort of thing. but it's just mainly just like a pre-release thing for the hero itself. There's a lot of people with Overwatch that got stuck in the idea that Overwatch is going to have constant free updates forever, and then they bitched to get rid of loot boxes, so they did, and then obviously loot boxes are going to be replaced with a different monetization model because they make money, right? They have to make money, and it's kind of weird that people bitched about loot boxes, they got replaced, and they're like, "Aw, but I like free things," and you're like, "Yeah." Yeah, the people buying loot boxes paid for that, so now you have to come up with another way of paying for it, right? And that's where we're at with the monetization model. Just like League of Legends has had it for over a decade, right? At this point, 15 years, League of Legends has had a monetization model where you can buy skins and buy heroes and stuff. So, you like loot boxes? I didn't mind them. I understand the argument to be made about it incentivizes gambling. Yeah, maybe, I guess. Gambling exists in the real world, guys. Just because you don't do it in a virtual environment does not mean gambling has went away. Gambling exists in the real world, and it will exist till the end of time because it makes fat stacks of cash for people that run casinos, right? And gambling addiction sucks, and yeah, that's a thing. But pretending that if you as a parent can't tell your kids, hey, this is a bad idea to spend all your money on this, you know, like it's a gambling thing, like you can't see that your kid has a gambling addiction, maybe you should give up your parent license. To be perfectly honest, like it is not everyone's responsibility to raise everyone else's kids. This is not like a monkey environment where we all collectively raise each other's kids. I'm willing to pay for public education, you know, through taxes. I'm willing to pay for public education, but I'm not willing to have my life experience nerfed because your kids are dumbasses and you can't control them. That's on you. And I think that's a pretty fair way of looking at things. And I understand that, you know, it's like having gambling in games can cause gambling addiction, right? But at the end of the day, I'm not, like, that's personal responsibility shit. That's not for me. That's, yeah. I can control whether or not I gamble. A lot of people can. So if you can't, maybe you shouldn't play Overwatch. I'm just going to go that far. Maybe you should be responsible for your own actions and putting yourself in an environment where you're going to spend all your money. But, you know, just throwing that out there. I'm not responsible like having my personal experience destroyed because I have to watch out for your personal experience doesn't really seem like a fair trade in my opinion, especially when you're part of the absolute minority compared to most people. I paid $60 for Overwatch. So most games, guys, where you pay $60 is like, if you buy a single-player game, how long do you expect there to be updates for your single-player game? A year, maybe, if you're lucky, and then they'll release a DLC or an expansion where you'll pay more money for it, right? In order to continue development. Overwatch didn't have that. You paid $60, and they basically give you like 6 years, 4 years if you include the 2 years where basically almost nothing was updated, except for a couple skins on occasion. 4 years of development where you got new heroes, new maps, an improved experience. I mean, just a different experience, depending on what your thoughts are on it. A different experience for $60. That's pretty insane as far as product continued support goes. And loot boxes are basically what gave them the extra monetization. That was the DLC, is the loot boxes, right? They're selling the loot boxes. They got rid of it, so now it's, yeah. Yeah, you're over. Your $60 for 6 years is basically, that's pretty good. That's pretty good value for your 4 years of constant updates compared to other games. And I think a lot of people kind of lose the context when they talk about the monetization models in Overwatch because they're so used to just having free things. Everyone loves fucking free things, guys. The world loves free things. I love free things. Everyone wants stuff for free. But the unfortunate reality is you are employing developers and they have to get paid and eat, right? So if you want continued support for your game, you have to find a way to give them money. And that's just the way it is. It's great value. It was. Yeah. Good evening, Sanjo. Well, there's like all these people make the stupid cookie cutter memes of CDs. Oh, look, my CD from 6 years ago is now obsolete. It's now a cookie. It's a pizza cutter, guys. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Good evening, Sanjo. Ah, geez. 7900 XTX is meant to compete with the 4080. Apparently, that's the based on the leaked performance numbers and the pre-release performance numbers from AMD. It seems accurate, but it's also like $400, $200 cheaper than the 4080s. So we'll see. It could be somewhere between a 4080 and a 4090 for $1,000. It's back where we used to be, guys. AMD knows what the price point is because basically crypto mining has collapsed, so that market is gone. So they have to market it to gamers now, not to crypto miners. And AMD has been in the crypto mining game for so long, they understand what's going on with the markets right now. Nvidia is delusional, and they're pricing their cards at $1,400 and $1,200 and $1,600. Insane. Yeah. Yep. Yep. You call it a tech reviewer for them assuming other reviewers' opinions. Mainstream reviewers aren't telling you. That's a clickbait title. Maybe they subconsciously know without knowing. Are you assuming they understand what's in their subconscious, bro? Let's tell you about the fan sensor, the intake fan speed, or intake fan temperature sensor. Pre-release numbers for the 7000 series are looking pretty good for the price that they're released at. SR 3.0, yay or nay? Depends on how it performs. As you guys saw with the OLSS 3.0, it's not all it should be, and kind of makes things kind of shitty because it makes its own frames, and that can make things really weird. DBD Reddits. Villain, not a monster. Okay. Wow, what a nice killer. Good rulebook. He just wasted a shitload of time doing that. I'm sure the survivors aren't going to teabag him now. But he got upvotes and the survivors jacked him off on Reddit, so I guess that's good enough. Where's your integrity as a killer? Is there any reason Eruption hasn't been touched despite how blatantly unhealthy it is against Solo Cube? Someone's bitching about Eruption. Oh, buddy. The Knight on PTB seems to be a cautionary tale on being overly cautious with killer designs. We talked about that. Made a video on it. On the Knight, and we talked about basically how the Knight's pretty cool, but he has a lot of safeguards in place so the survivors can fuck you. There's a lot of ways to counterplay the Knight, mainly like with his minions just pulling the banner, which is what's going to happen at High on the Bar. We talked about that even though I haven't played him. Talked about it, I already know what's going to happen. There's a lot of ways the survivors can counterplay the Knight, and they might not even need it. Because he has built-in, basically, safeguards in his class to prevent him from being too good. And, like, you can't pick which Knight, for instance, you summon. You can't pick which Guardian you summon, for instance. They're just round-robin. So, at the end of the day, you're basically at the mercy of what happens, what situation you happen into at exactly the right moment, instead of making an intelligent decision as a killer. Yeah. Because you wouldn't want killers being too smart, right? Pretty cool shit. As far as design ideology. 141 comments and 530 upvotes. That's a lot of engagement, by the way. This is a lot of engagement for the number of upvotes that are here. Here's 46 and 958, and 188 and 2435. DVD is very, very survivor-sided, guys. Okay. Let's move along to OWs, shall we? We shall. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, and OWL is going on right now. Don't care. Whoop. Right. So we're yesterday we did a little bit of tweaking by using changing my OBS settings and seeing if maybe that obviously not going to apply to you guys. Seeing if that's influencing things. Kind of seemed like it was, but I'm not sold on it yet. We'll see. Like, you know how you get into a game right away, guys? You join the practice range. Ah, the Doomfist main. See how things go tonight, though, and maybe play some Echo here. Let's see.
Strike from above. Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Party Girl Farah, guys. Oh, I need to change.
Power means
Jeez.
nothing if you do not put it to use.
They say a banshee haunts these grounds, but those are just fairy tales.
Ooh, Halloween stuff.
Ongoing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One. Dispersing. Thanks for the assist. Messy, but we got it done. I'm seeing the objective.
Objective A captured.
Taking to the air.
Escort and payload.
Scatter. Feeding more alpha? I will not waste this opportunity.
Too close. Ah, it wasn't the Ryan. I was gonna get grenaded, guys. There's a maximum tractor range for his grenade, and it's pretty fucking
The
far.
skies await. Establishing aerial position.
Get him? Yes, we did. One of the things I'm not a fan of on this map, guys, is how bright all the fucking lights are. Oh, I fucked up.
I see an enemy just.
Oh my god. That's supposed to last longer than one kill there, guys. He was always throwing paper at me.
Making another approach. Up and away.
See this? A lot of stuff in the old maps you can ski. Because they like Farah. Hey, walk it, wall! Why would you do that? No. Gonna X, guys. I know I said too late. Ah, the tractor grenade. Let's see what kind of bullshit just happened. Completely where he aimed. Not like over to the side, like 10 degrees. Completely where he aimed. I mean, it makes sense to me. I don't know what you're hearing. Maybe you need to go to the, Not good? All sounds the same in my head, guys. Oh my god! Like she fucking knew. Dude, I swear to God, she knew exactly what I was gonna do. Probably did actually know. Dead. He fucked up. He fucked up. That's hilarious.
Next time,
Huh.
think
Okay.
all systems nominal.
Can't hit shit with the mouse 1, but hits everything perfectly with the rail. Good for her. I was like, we have a Doomfist here, right?
I don't stay down.
Ah. When they're invulnerable, they're also immune to CC. Cool. When you see someone missing all their mouse 1s and hitting their right clicks,
Calculated. Cybernetics regulated.
oh, I don't even know what we just saw there. It was like nothing. Next game. Good. Good.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double kill.
Oh, you know what? I know why those latency indicators keep popping up, guys. Huh, yeah. Well, that explains that. I was like, things kind of feel off tonight. Yeah, they were actually kind of off.
Got one. Justice served.
That one just went through him.
I don't think so. Where's your jetpack?
Good.
Now enter the
Good.
Select your hero.
Ah, rosé with the accent.
Strike from above.
Looks like I'm going to be in the air. So call
Thanks
if you
for
need
the
me on the
assist.
ground.
You look familiar. Are you the loud one?
No, I am Reinhard Wilhelm, the one with the hammer and shield.
But not the loud one. Sure.
Why is Kiriko such a bitch? Have you guys noticed that? Like, none of the male characters are bitches, right? Some of them are cold, but she literally just sounds like a bitch. Like assholes? Reaper's kind of cold, right? But not really an asshole to people. Oh my god! Like they have a fucking thing that tells them to use their ability right there. And levers. Once again, if you leave the game, guys, it should hit you with like a 5 or 10 minute timeout. Like if you don't leave before the game starts, like 5 or 10 minute timeout.
Thanks for the assist. Greetings. The payload has been secured. Increasing altitude. Enhancing your strength. Going down.
Hey, buddy. There's like a soldier fucking creeping around here. Yeah. This soldier's kind of an asshole. I needed to fucking deal with them. He like hopped out literally right when I would start going after the Anna. Yeah. Bad timing, guys.
All systems nominal.
Enemy turret detected.
My ultimate is ready.
Hello. What's up?
Hi.
My greetings.
Convene at the payload.
Turret detected. Knew I could help her. Enemy turret destroyed.
Just what the fuck?
You're doing quite well, Fariha.
Faria? Did you just call me Faria?
The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed.
Ah, the Kitsune! How do you know they're ready? Were they fed? Did you just feed them? Wow! Can I just run in here? What happens if I just run in here? Oh. I need to kill that turret. That was a mistake.
Turret detected.
Yep.
Making
Ah, she makes love to the Kitsune. She's a furry! It makes perfect sense now.
Orisa is here. Join me.
Up and away. Dispersing.
Oh. I expected all of them to be sitting up here and they weren't. I wonder if just like the fox bitch just uses her invulnerability the moment that you just go towards her. She's not using it now. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I got stuck on the tree. On the shrubbery, guys. I wanted to watch the soldier who did almost all the damage to me, not the Anna. But then just immediately shredded the Echo.
Sojourn en route.
Get him? We got him again. Pretty sure Soldier's cheating, but I'm not sure yet. Because we aren't getting fucking kill cams. Because he always fucking does this shit. So we finally got a kill cam. Takes like 80% of my health and then just stops shooting at me. Yep.
My ultimate is charging.
Good to see you. We need to keep the payload moving forward.
I'm not the fucking tank. Go. Why do you tank stop? I'm literally waiting for you. Uh-huh. Going around the right side, should be behind me shortly. Oh, we have a tank there. What the fuck is that? Buddy. Bad time to reload, guys. Like, look, guy literally looks like he's on fucking crack. I don't know how he's managed to hit anything at all. It's like when he's not firing his gun, it doesn't aim at anything, and then it just like goes to you. And he fires his gun. Fucking cute, so we can't even watch anything. Like, it looks like he's playing with 5 million sensitivity, but somehow can still hit targets whenever he holds the trigger down. Fucking weird. I don't know if that's cheating or what that was. That's definitely... Like, with aim like that, he shouldn't be hitting anything, guys. Yeah, kind of, but like it was when he snaps to it, his aim is like, it's like this on top of it, but then he's like all like fucking like this all over the screen. It literally looks like he can't fucking figure out what he's doing. Very weird, very weird. Like I said, it's like he's having a seizure whenever he's trying to attack, but it was working for him, right? Like we died, so I don't know how he managed to hit anything at all. It had to have been a cheat, but we only got like 2 kill cams on that guy. And the pot G was a Q. Even though he probably killed me like 4 times, 4 additional times, but he took like 80% of my health and then we never got a kill cam. Because like an Ana tapped me or something. Or
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
Ryan's fire dash or fire strike hit me once.
We're in for a smooth ride, right? Right?
One. Round one. Capture the objective.
Squad up.
Zarya. Yep. Fences are our enemies, guys. You don't want fences. They prevent boops and prevent you from smoothly landing, and you don't even know it. There's a Bastion. No. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh my god! The fuck was that? I looked away for half a second to E. I really wish I'd show you how much damage people did. I think it was Lucio. Maybe it's a Kiriko with a headshot. Every game in existence, guys, every MOBA has like a damage readout where you can look at abilities and shit and figure out why you died. Why this game doesn't, I don't know. I just... Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. By the way, it's seeming an awful lot like you need either a Bastion or a Symmetra. We aren't seeing Symmetra played too much, but Bastion is played in a lot of games as a way of dealing with the tanks now. Because you have to strip tanks immediately because they're, or you just kind of ignore them. Nope. Excuse me while I go get healed. Is that a Lucio I hear following me? No. Boop!
Repulsion.
Haha! But yeah, that soldier was questionable last game. Mainly because he can't aim worth shit normally, and then just somehow manages to hit what he was aiming at. It's like new aiming technique. Just...
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
I'm not sure how that Zyra managed to go 0-0.
How the fuck is this guy's... How is this guy so fucking loud I can actually hear him? I'm at like 12% or something.
Until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats
My voice chat.
Again.
Let's turn that down to 1%. There we go. There we go. How can I still hear this guy? I don't know, guys.
But don't go easy on them.
At 1% volume, you should be barely audible. I don't know. ancient technique. Like, the shitty thing is, guys, like, I don't mind trash-talking people and shit-talking them, but, like, when you get, like, when you just get banned for doing so, so, like, if I do it, and then I get silenced for doing so, even though it's in defense of, like, what's going on in the game, like, it doesn't matter. Because all an asshole needs to do is report you, right? Which is what I used to do. Like, I don't mind shit talking back. But you can't do that anymore, because then you get silenced or banned. Codependency 1-to-1, when you literally can't fight back anymore. You have to rely on the system. Which obviously usually doesn't work. Fuck off. Hi! Hi! Dude, that boop? That fucking boop, guys? It's like the guy knows that I have 1% voice volume, and then he's just trash talking, like raising his microphone as loud as humanly possible to try and trash talk. Hilarious. Good. I need a heal. I got a heal. Did I get her? I think I just got her. I didn't get her. What am I up against? Tiny little windows there, guys.
Let's show him some air. En route.
Hey.
Taking off.
Hello.
Enemy over here.
Okay. Like they know I was fucking sitting there. The fuck is that shit? Waiting for me to leave so they can come down to push. Fucking hilarious. Like, anyways, as I mentioned earlier in the game, it seems like you need to have a Symmetra or a Bastion on your team, no matter what, just to deal with the tanks. Which shouldn't be where the game is, but it's where it is. And obviously Fur is outdated, so. Good. Dude, he's dodging.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Strike from above.
What's with all the echoes tonight?
They won't even know what happened.
Normally we don't see any echoes.
Increasing altitude.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission. Taking flight.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Dude, that makes your eyes look really fucking weird.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Combat operations.
Repositioning.
There we go. There we go. Tough, Genji.
Aerial positioning underway. Swish.
Would be nice if there's a med kit up here. There might be somewhere. I don't think so though. Go in the room here. There's a small one there, and then there's one downstairs.
Don't think so. Hello there.
Wow! You got that time perfectly. Good.
Elimination mid-ascent. Excellent.
Think we can. Motherfucker! Dude, the timing! What the fuck is that? Junkrat shows up, and then the Genji happened to be crawling up the wall at exactly the right moment, right to get over the lip. That's a case of bad timing, guys.
Establishing aerial position.
I love having Katsune get me. Good. Let's take a look at your shuriken aim here.
Ooh,
What?
I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Up and away.
Hello there.
Hi.
Greetings.
All systems on optimal level. We need to detect the payload.
Dispersing.
Torbjorn? Hey guys.
Heat included.
Over here. Help me. Enemy range.
Actuating the barrier.
130 damage incoming. That was a fraction. Hey guys. Hiding behind barrier. And we survived. That's good. And we somehow managed to survive. No. 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 Fuck your positioning.
I'm with you.
Why did they make a skin for Echo that literally looks like a fucking unicorn just shit all over her body? The fuck is that? Let's just make every part of her a different color, guys. It's like a kid with crayons just went.
Air power. I see an enemy.
Oh, I don't want your hook. Hey guys, might as well.
All systems nominal. Hello. Establishing aerial position.
We want the Faraday, guys.
I knew I could count them.
I know what you want, Piggy. I can smell it. Yeah. Go.
Positioning.
I could really use a heal right now so I don't die. I guess I'll go get my own heal. You use X too much and then healers get pissed off. If you don't use X enough, then healers forget about you, apparently. God, Zarya. Why the fuck would you ever do that?
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, he's angry. We just saved basically half our entire team. We literally just saved basically all except one person, guys. That was a sneaky peeky. That should literally be the pot G. Because that guy was going to murder basically our entire team. No. No. No.
Enemy turret destroyed.
No, that's okay. Oh.
60 seconds remaining.
I know he's running upstairs.
Making a stop the payload.
Fire at will.
Enemy turret
Enemy
destroyed.
here. I don't think so. Justice.
Dude, we just about lost that. And that looks like an aimbot now. I should have watched more of that. Dude, there's 3 people alive up there still. Thanks. I kept pinging the cart too. Oh my god, I hope it's bopping that fucking McCree. It better be. Not. This is pretty good though too.
Justice reigns from above.
Uh-huh. Oh, what he was hungry for right there. I think Farah has a new, everyone uses touchdown. Victory. The pot G, there it is. Touchdown is pretty epic. Overwatch coins, guys. I think at this point I probably should buy the battle pass just because it exists. I'll give Overwatch $10. That's actually 15. Okay. PM plus 22 bonus tiers cost $22. You can use your in-game current. Oh, you can buy it. Okay. $20 is $2,200. They give you a 16% bonus on $100. Okay, well, there's that. I guess it also means, let's see. So technically, you can buy the battle pass with the in-game currency, right? Obviously, I'm pretty far away from that. I wonder if you could actually buy the battle pass at the end of the season, like you can save up enough coins to buy it. Free stuff. I want that. I want the emote though. The emote's fucking $7, isn't it? So it is. This is 700 coins, which is, it's $1 per coin, right? $1 per 100. So this is $7. Holy shit. Sometimes available in the shop. I kind of like the idea, but once again, it literally looks like just like a unicorn just shit all over his suit. That's maybe what the kids are into now. Unicorn shit skins, guys. We've talked about this even back in PlanetSide 2 days. The kids love unicorn shits, where it just literally looks like someone took a crayon and just went like this over your skin. Kids love that shit. Especially when you use very vibrant colors that are ultra annoying. That too, but... Can I buy that itself? $. I know it's popular to hate on the Battle Pass, but I genuinely much prefer the loot boxes. Most people kind of did. After the fact, right? After the fact, after they realized kind of how much stuff costs and how long it... Like, even if it didn't cost as much, like, you compare it to, like, League of Legends, which would be, like, maybe 20% cheaper. Yeah, like, for legendary skins, you're going to pay out the wazoo. Stuff here is probably, like, legendary skins in, legendary skins in, are pretty expensive, too. They're, like, $15 or something, $20. So that's not far-fetched. $26. This is for the bundle, though. Everyone realized that stuff costs money, and they were actually getting a pretty good deal with the loot boxes. I had a bunch of shit from loot boxes I never actually used. I don't know if it actually opened the loot box. I think I had loot boxes left when they went to OW2. No, actually it converts it to currency, didn't it? I'm gonna buy the battle pass regardless. Oh, I was looking for the skin. I got distracted. There, skins. Battle pass. So you can't even get the new emote on the battle pass. It's something else. Sexy Farah, check. It is Warhammer themed, which I do enjoy. I'm gonna buy the battle pass just for that, guys. I want the new emote just to have something different for Pachi. I do like titanium though. It's all about the smile, guys. I don't know if this is new or if this is old. If this is old, apparently you're supposed to be able to buy this with legacy credits. Or Farah. High and dry, guys. Placed by Echo. Battle Pass. Upgrade Battle Pass. Buy Premium. Yeah. Work. I don't know how old my payments are. Oh, wrong one. That might not work at all. Let's try this again. You know, I got it. I don't even know if I want to use it. Okay, I need to take a piss real quick here, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second, just because I enjoy playing Overwatch. 1 moment. And I'll just get to water. Right. Hobble back. Good. Going to see the podiatrist on Monday, guys. See what's going on. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, it has some sort of fucking weird glow effect on it. I don't know if you guys can see that, but on the right side, her missiles are obnoxiously bright. Like they put some sort of fucking HDR effect on it. Oh no.
Well deserved.
Now traveling to the south.
Oh, I didn't see the helmet. Dude. Probably fucking Warhammer. I don't care what you say. 100% Warhammer. 100% Warhammer inspired for sure. It looked like a fucking Space Marine.
You couldn't handle one of these.
Why not? I was born to fly.
Thanks for the assist.
Now it doesn't have it. I don't know what that was. Maybe it was the map.
Over there. Securing the objective. I see an enemy.
Hey, buddy. Ah, yes! Ah, the taste of mercy blood. So submissive. No. No, McCree. I know he's just looking for me. A cow die?
I will not waste this opportunity.
Thank you, Zen.
Taking off. You
Uh.
are watching the skies. Enemy getting up. Establishing the aerial position.
Huh. That's not good. No. Whoop. Almost.
I don't stay down.
Yeah.
Enemy here. Excellent teamwork.
That timing.
Concussive out.
Oh, bye, cow. Bye, cow. Bye, bye. That guy's literally running around looking for me.
Talk about it.
The point is vulnerable. Let's take it.
Enemy over here.
Oh my god. Hey, we got some direct hits. Nice. That's next to impossible to do, by the way. Oh. And we're dead. Got him. Oh, close, guys. I knew I was dead.
I've got you in my sights. Pulse munitions.
The skies await. Up and away. Sorry, monk.
So if you guys didn't know, if you buy the skin, you just do better at the game. It's built into the skin. Pay to win. Actually, our stats don't look better. It feels like we're doing better, though. We got a lot of kills. Huh, that'd be hilarious. it actually improves your accuracy, and people be less likely to hit you if you spend money in game. Like it actually adjusts the accuracy of players versus you, like an RPG. Dynamic difficulty adjustment has nothing on that. Yeah. It literally is just based on how much money you spend. Never like no way to. Actually, you can probably prove that. Depends on how cheeky they are about it. Widow. No. A soldier or McCree? Got a toggle. Oh.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Nowhere. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. Oh, wait, though.
Another approach. Up and away. Not on my watch.
Baiting shots.
On the move. I will not waste this opportunity.
Hey, buddy.
I'm taking the objective. Converge on me.
Oh my god. Suck my D. I can't say it because you're gonna get silenced by Big Brother Blizzard because that guy's gonna be a fucker and report you.
Positioning underway.
But I'm not. This guy's 100% cheating. It's whenever I'm actually in the open, as you guys saw when I came through the skyscraper, it went and latched my, it latched to my head when I was in the open. This guy's 100% cheating. That's the way it goes. It really doesn't matter what you play at this point, by the way. Oh, this is a one room. Got him! So, at this point, we're just basically making evidence, I guess you could say. Because my guess is she's going to stay toggled on as long as I'm on Pharah. Show me good, right? Because that's basically what ego comes down to when people are cheating. The Bastion might also be cheating, but we aren't getting kill cams of him. You can just tell based on how the Widow was aiming when I wasn't not available. When I wasn't on the screen versus when I was on the screen. You guys cheating? Yeah, the guy's definitely cheating. He toggled on this match. Someone got butthurt from last round. Yeah, good stuff. Bastion might also be cheating, but we can't tell, so. Like, it's not even worth responding, because if I get silenced by Blizzard, like, that just sticks to your fucking account. So I'm not gonna argue if I'm put into a inferior position. Oh yeah? Alright. Who's the guy that's playing Widow? It was this guy, wasn't it? That guy's 100% cheating. He's even cheating on fucking Reaper. Have you guys missed that based when I hit my E just now?
This is nothing.
Hey guys, this is Zen over here. And that's Sebastian. Sure fucking looks like he's looking at something. I'm not sure. So both Sebastian and the Widow might be cheating. Well, he's a Reaper now. This guy's 100% cheating too. That's a bone mesh snap.
I don't stay
Good.
down.
Kite them back to the point again.
Securing the objective.
There we go. Yeah, it's like when he's within like 10 pixels or something, your character will lock to your bone mesh. So Widow's clearly cheating and has a soft lock with like magnetic. And the Reaper / Widow has a hard lock whenever you're on the Bastion has like an 8 to 10 megapixel lock. Pixel lock. Good.
Let's show him some air power.
Got me good! Dude, I swear to God, like, Pharah brings out all the fucking cheaters, guys. Oh. Good. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. Alright. This guy, cheating. Then Bastion has a bone mesh bot. Okay.
Now traveling to Busan.
God, fuck off, Blizzard. Can't put that in there, because we only get 3 sentences. Good shit. Once again, as I mentioned, Pharah brings out the best in people, guys. Like, when you get people that cheat, they get all sorts of butthurt when you're playing a character that they're supposed to be good against, as you guys saw with that last match, where we just walked over both a Soldier and a McCree in the first round. And then in the second round, the Widow toggled on as well as the Bastion toggled on. And then we had the second round, and the third round they were still toggled, although the Widow got off and got on Reaper, who was still toggled, as we saw, based on when I was using a high velocity maneuver using my E, and then I go like this, and his aim went just like that exactly with my character. There's no over-undershoot there while he tries to keep up with my character. It was just perfectly snapped to my model, because once again he was cheating. So, yeah, and it wasn't that. That was the third round. The second round is where it's easy to see he was cheating, which is the Widow. Ego, guys, it's like the dead giveaway. Ego and hubris is like the #1 reason people cheat at video games. It's like they can't handle losing, so then they do shit like that. Especially when they're playing your hard counter, right? Which is a hit scan, which they're doing in the first round. They just failed miserably at it. Good shit. And by the way, the first map was the most open. It should have been the most easy for them to be able to shoot me as a hit scan. And there's a pretty big difference between first round and second round, wasn't there? Gotta love it. Oh, we should check too. By the way, we're playing with plats and golds. This is not like we're playing in GM or Master or anything like that.
Strike from above.
Diamond. Now my fucking rockets are glowing again. That's super annoying. There is some sort of HDR effect on my rocket launchers, and it's absolutely obnoxious.
Don't forget that.
Stick together. Let me take the hits.
Five, four, three.
Aerial positioning underway.
One. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
I don't think so. I need to
Did we get another one? Actually, I think I've played with this guy before. Pretty sure he cheats. Yeah, very certain this guy cheats. Yeah.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Yeah, it's a HDR effect. HDR being different than a monitor HDR. High dynamic range where they make stuff look darker and lighter in the area.
All systems nominal. Repositioning. Shake it off. Establishing aerial position.
Greetings.
Okay. One.
Thanks for the assist.
Has reached the checkpoint.
Increasing altitude.
Heroes never die.
That's what we're waiting anyways. There we go. Oh, a Tracer here, isn't there?
Thanks for the assist.
Good.
Concussive out.
Missed.
Over there. Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity.
Good. Huh. She ran into that one. Good for her.
Activating under my protection.
Shot through him.
Aerial positioning underway.
Bye.
From above. Enemy over here.
Ash is hard hacking.
I'm here.
Over there. Up and away. I knew I could counter.
Huh. Ah. Uh-huh. At least someone else pointed out that people are cheating. That's good, and I don't doubt that there are people that are cheating on my team or can cheat on my team.
Excellent team.
Yeah. Who's now playing soldier, by the way? Which is the way, this is the order of operations when people cheat, is they always go to fucking soldier at the end of the day, or widow.
On the move. Establishing aerial position. Thanks for the assist.
No!
Was there any doubt?
Bye.
Up and away. I will not waste this opportunity. Feeling my power? Over there.
Shit. Oh my god. Yeah? You walked onto me? Yeah? God.
Thanks for the assist.
System's running hot.
30 seconds remaining.
Almost there. We're almost there.
Well, all my teammates just died.
Think so.
No mercy! I think she used her shift and then ended up stranded. Yeah.
Ready. Almost there.
Hey, buddy. That's the guy, by the way, that's the guy that said that someone else is cheating, who I also am pretty sure is cheating. Yeah. And he was aiming at me through the roof. He didn't get an arrow on me, by the way. He didn't get me with wallhack just now. He just saw me through the fucking wall. It's always the same thing, by the way. When people are cheating, they always say, "How am I cheating?" Or, "Lol, you bad." Shit like that. It's all the same. Maybe not. But he definitely knew. He definitely knew exactly where I was. Bye. Mm-hmm.
Play of the game.
No! Didn't make it. OW2 compared to OW2 is not the key. Yeah. So, not sure whether or not the Hanzo was cheating. I thought he was. He was playing Genji earlier. Thought he was, but then also not really. And by the way, people can accuse other people of cheating. It's not you. Calling someone the witch first does not mean you are being called a witch yourself. So just bear that in mind, guys. I know you're probably like, why would anyone ever accuse someone of cheating if they cheat themselves? Because sometimes people cheat because they know other people cheat and they think it's an unfair advantage. And they want the same advantage other people have, so they're on level playing field. It's actually one of the reasons and rationales people cheat, by the way, is because they know other people cheat, and therefore they should also, you know, they should also have the same advantage other people do, right? Yeah, so I don't know. And he was definitely looking at... I thought he got me with his infrared arrow on the roof. No, he was just looking at me through the fucking roof. Steroids, yeah. It's the same thing with, like, sports, yeah. It's like doping is pretty prevalent in baseball, for instance. Doping is very prevalent. And then the rationale is everyone else does it, so why shouldn't I do it, right? Yeah, it's the same thing for anything. Cheating in games, just like steroids in real life, it's the same thing. Using Adderall in competitive tournaments, yeah, which they don't ban. Stuff like that. Performance-enhancing drugs are in games as well as they are in sports. Weird, right? I'm sure they're in chess, too.
Traveling to the right.
Yeah, that bloom on her gun on those rockets is super fucking annoying. Like, if they render it for some other people, turn it off for Pharah. You can see it, right? You see the hue around here? This is HDR. This is a lighting effect. And it washes everything else out around it, which I find super annoying.
Strike from above.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
What I want? I don't know what you want.
Are you not ready for some bloodshed?
Like, even Junker Queen is less offensive than Kiriko. Kiriko 100% feels like a bitch. Where Junker Queen is kind of like, you know, just an aggressive personality, right? Kiriko just constantly seems like she's just trying to lull you into a fucking conversation so she can diss you. Like, passive-aggressive shit. It's based on the conversations I've heard her make, so... Yeah. Not a fan. Uh-oh! Well, at least it didn't insta-kill me. That's a good sign. Nope. For missing shots, that's good. You'd almost think that we're playing in Golden Plats, right? That's not good. That's not good.
We're outnumbered. Be advised. I require...
Hey, buddy. I guess we'll try and line of sight. There she is. Much better. I hear your ugly footsteps. Your uggo footsteps. Huh. Okay. Actually looked like she's looking on top of the rooftop. No. I see you. Hey, buddy. Silky is healing. Nope. We have an Anna that's not healing me because she can't. She just sent me new. I want to punch him! No! Okay. My tank. he's probably like, what did I do? You're a tank, my dude. Oh. Bye, Mercy. Just die alone, Mercy. Don't take me with you.
The Iron Forest watchers have come over here for you.
Repositioning. I am empowered.
There's Echo. I fucking hate the sound of that gun. Soldier. Oh, buddy. I don't know. No.
60 seconds remaining.
I need help here.
No.
Like, I wish you could just actually say dialogue instead of constantly, Yeah, there's definitely some HDR effects on this map that are kind of annoying.
You thought you had me.
I actually did think he had me. Okay. Good luck with that, dude. You just downgraded. Oh, I'm dead. And somehow that hit me in the air, guys. I was at like 20 health. Got me good. It's definitely not what you should have used it on, but you know. Okay. Bye, Anna. I should definitely help him. We got the tank. Yeah, that's a win. Good. Lamau.
Now entering King's Row.
Do the trick. Do the thing that may or may not actually do anything. Ah, don't worry, we'll make this. I swear it definitely makes the game feel different. We just got bust, guys. We appear to still be dead. Nope. That's the end of that. What a wonderful game.
Good. I enjoyed that thoroughly. I wish to backfill again into a 5-second game.
Much enjoyment was had. Good for you guys too. I hope it was. It's fucking fantastic.
Traveling to Nepal.
Nepal.
Select your hero.
Alright. So I changed my mouse. See if it does anything, guys. You think it's going to do anything? Probably not. That's actually a trick from OW1. I figured out way back in the days. Sometimes it seems like reduced buffering doesn't actually work properly unless you turn it on and off. Off and on. I'm not changing because you're Reinhardt. You suck my dick.
One day, you'll pay for all the crimes you've committed.
But yeah, with the shit talking, like in Overwatch, guys, in games in general, especially Blizzard games, it's just gotten infinitely worse because you can get reported for retaliating against people that are basically just downplaying and trash talking you, right? You think if you play defensive that you'd be alright, but you're not. And it really just comes down to who gets the most reports and gets flagged for it. Flat roll. God. Oh my god. I hope they can kill him. Oh, hey Ash. Hey Ash.
Heat check confirmed. Up and away.
Miss. Fuck, wait. Got him. You too! Aww. I'm being abused. Is it Mercy? No. Maybe you shouldn't play Reinhardt when literally no DPS is sitting behind you. And we have a Mercy that can fly around. I mean, you know, if you could play D.Va! You can play fucking D.Va, you can play Zarya? Just anything other than the walking shield. Ah, it's an Echo. The better Pharah. That's not what I wanted to do. Wrong way. Not Angel. You're the devil!
Aerial positioning underway.
Hey, buddy. Well, I know he's chasing me. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, hey, Mercy.
Thank you. 1.
Defend with me.
Score 1-0.
Have a whole team.
I should crush you like a bug for what you've done.
Did you know that
What'd you do?
centipedes kill prey 15 times their size?
What are you saying?
I'm advising my prey not to test me.
Oh. Oh. Poisonous words from Moira, spoken to the Reinhardt. How's our Reinhardt carrying, you guys? We have a Widow and we have a Pharah and a Mercy. That's not good. I want to punch you. Let me punch you. Okay. That's playing with fire because he just has to grenade me. Definitely feels like my aim's off too. That's not helping things. I don't know why that is. Compared to normal.
I will not waste this opportunity. Scatter.
Yes. It's like watching Reinhardts eat their own tail. Hey, buddy. Oh, she ran in. That would have got me. Get a piss? Yeah, that didn't get refunded.
Victory.
Want to do a drive-by, guys. Work. I heard him charging. It's like he's coming right in here. That's not me. You're so hot. I guess. That's Farpachi for that game, guys. Better than watching someone with an aimbot one-shot everyone, so, you know. Yeah. This is on my emote menu. Oh, yeah? I guess I have an emote menu I didn't know about. Good. I was wondering, I thought I had rocket guitar, and I was like, why isn't that not equipped? And it was equipped to the emote menu.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Deux amaris. Comme si une ne suffisait pas.
He said something in French.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Establishing aerial position. They've taken the robot. Repulsion.
Pushing their barricade.
We have approximately 0 heals, guys. There's a heal down here somewhere, isn't there? I don't know where that is.
Crime doesn't pay.
Do it, Mercy. There we go. Oh my god. That biotic grenade, guys, literally saved the day.
Up and away.
Moving along now.
That's not good. Nope. Nope. Anyone open?
Always more to learn.
Weapon glow, guys, very annoying. Have I mentioned that yet? It is.
No one can hide from my light.
Hey, buddy. Oh my god.
Don't wait up.
That's a Widow. That's a Widow, guys. And that was a chest shot that hit my head. Good. There's Anna. Yeah. Is there a tank hiding? I don't even know what's back here. Okay. You should be able to stand on this thing. I don't know why you can't. Ah, that's not good.
Pushing the barricade.
Hey guys. That's not good.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredded.
Taking
off.
My belly button's my head now.
Let's show
Good.
some air power. Aerial positioning underway. We need that robot to turn around.
You'll be fine.
Oh, buddy. Widow. I know where our other healer is. There it is.
All systems nominal. On the move.
The enemy is pushing their barricade. We're about to lose the lead. We'll get you where you need to go.
Thank you.
I see one. Over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've taken possession of the robot.
I knew it. I wanted to sniper detected.
Just eat.
Escorting the robot.
Returning to battle.
Let's make some progress.
Positioning.
Hmm.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Establishing aerial position.
Send me. Pushing the barricade.
I don't know if she has a wall hack on or if she's actually cheating. Distraction! Distraction! Why is there a Zen here?
Approaching the final destination.
Literally didn't fucking register.
Shake it off.
We're outnumbered. Rescue that robot.
Yeah.
Widowmaker, hear this.
Pretty sure the Widow's cheating now. I don't think she was originally. But I think she's cheating now. Yeah. Yeah, he does. No. No! No! I don't want your tank form. Nah. Very certain the Widow's cheating now. How the fuck can this guy miss every fucking shot and instantly kill me whenever I show up? The fuck is this shit? How the fuck does this make sense? Like I have a Pharah multiplier or something? Here, let me push this real quick. Where's the medkit? Just a guess. But yeah, Bob has way too much health. You can't do anything with him. You can sleep him. That's pretty much it. Ah, good job, Bastion. Not exactly sure what the rationale was there. Yeah.
We can drive them away, we can win.
They gave him a red marker like as a headshot, but if it's a headshot, I should have instantly died, right? 700, that's still really fucking high for something that's disposable. Widow's 100% cheating at this point. That's unfortunate. I'm just trying to get in there to do a Q. As one can expect in overtime.
Stop them, it's over.
Hey guys. Fuck out of here.
Over here. Aerial positioning underway. Excellent teamwork.
Almost there. We must protect the robot at all costs.
You don't have to thank me.
Good.
Stop them, and we
And win. Let's see.
Play of the game.
Good. Oh, 44-11. So this is the match where I toggled it, right? Actually, I think it's 3 matches ago. Top 500 Mercy, by the way. I see. Good. Yeah, that's 1,000 is a lot of health. You can't really do much about that. It's a lot of fucking damage. So most people just line of sight it because you can't do anything with it. Doesn't make sense. They definitely need to drop the health on him to like 500 or something, so the team can actually kill him if they all focus on when he appears and counter him in some way. Otherwise, he's just an incredibly oppressive ultimate that you can't do anything about. Can't eat him. It's not like it'd be great if D.Va could eat him, right? Like with Mei's ult. Some of the character ults, like some of the stuff that the characters have, doesn't make sense in terms of other characters. Like powers, like Ashe isn't like a bad character and she has a really good ult, right? They didn't off-balance her overpowered ult with a shitty character. She's a legitimate character and then has a ridiculously OP ult. Forgot you can stand up here. Really use a. Thank you. Widow's back on the right. You was going over there. I think we got another cheating Widow, guys. Yeah, she's pre-aiming through walls and shit, so there's another cheating Widow.
All systems nominal.
This one's actually cheating at the beginning of the match, though. I thought it was kind of weird when we got instantly gunned out of spawn around the corner. But I'm sure we'll see more of this throughout the match.
Enemy here.
There we go.
Excellent teamwork.
Oh, we're gonna line of sight that. He just ultimated the. I exposed myself for too long. Like, he doesn't even try to flick, guys. Like, it just literally just clicks when he just like floats around, and then whenever he clicks a button, it just goes to your chest. Which is an aimbot that was like snap bots. I don't even know what to call them. Snap bots have been around since Overwatch 1. It's not even like what are they called? Trigger bot, where you go over the top of the character, it goes off. It just literally just goes the moment you pull the trigger, it just goes to the person's chest, so it looks like a flick when it's not. Yeah. Not even priming them either. She just fucking fires as soon as she can. This guy's 100% cheating. Good. Going towards degenerate hour, guys. This generally happens, so. Oh, also the weekend. The weekend gets worse for some reason. I don't know why. You think it wouldn't, but it does. No. Can I get out? I did. No. She's spamming like crazy. I'm pretty sure she's hitting everyone around my vicinity except for me while trying to hit me. Yeah. Like, yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. Like, he doesn't aim at all without, like, the aimbot just snapping to you. Holy fuck. Every shot. It's like 100% accuracy.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Where the Widow is. This guy is also cheating. You guys you saw him try to shoot me through the tent. If you guys missed that while following my character. So that's a pre-aim and fire through wall. But he doesn't seem like it because he misses a shitload of shots. But if you have a shitty aimbot, because Sojourn is a projectile hero, so if you have a shitty aimbot and like it just aims for the player, it won't be able to hit them very well, and you'll miss like 80% of your shots, 70% of your shots, especially on characters that move around. Because she has to actually lead. Can you go through here? There we go. You guys, I think my team's dead. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Normally it's not, because casuals tend to be people that cheat less because they don't care enough to cheat, right? In this game, it's really fucking weird. Because it's like every game it's been that way. In this game, it seems, this is new by the way. In this game, it seems like it gets worse on the weekend. There's more people that cheat on the weekend. I don't know why. She's trying to shoot my feet and can't aim because her aimbot doesn't click to my feet. It only clicks to my chest. Hilarious. Hee hee. I love this, by the way. So, a lot of aimbots will only click to your chest or your head. So, my little feetsies, by the way, most of the time are exposed here. But unless they reveal my chest, like, they won't shoot me because they can't aim worth shit. Normal players will be able to shoot my feet, right? Oh my god. Percy, you for the love of fucking god. There we go. Wasted my ult. Good job, Widow. Notice how we haven't died to Widow anymore? Yeah, despite my little feetsies being exposed, it doesn't matter because she can't shoot my feetsies because she's not actually good. Great. That's gonna get me killed, as you guys just saw. Yeah. This is eventually gonna get frustrated and try peeking me. I told you! I told you she tried to creep up and peek me. Oh, that's great. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Looks like she's just literally just missing there. Yeah, eventually they get frustrated and they try to sneak out so they can actually peek you. Yeah, and it gets them killed because basically that's a giant choke point, right? I think we're going the right way.
Aerial positioning underway.
you. Wait. That's not friendly. Why does it look green? Oh, it's because of, That's the Widow, by the way. What the fuck are they doing? Oh. One too close. Once again, this guy's cheating, and that just gives him an advantage. If I stayed at range, I would have been able to kill him. That guy's 100% cheating. Good shit.
Always more to learn.
Okay. That actually gave him line of sight. If I didn't hit him just then, I would have survived that because he would have broke line of sight. That missile actually popped him into the air so he could maintain line of sight. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's get a report in. Soja I'm not so sure on. This guy is 100% cheating. This is a brand new account too. Right? Because he has no rep. No. It's Anna. Okay. And then we're gonna give Soja report to. Where'd she go? Because she was tracking me through the fucking tent. Soja, on the other hand, either she had like a small interaction aimbot where it wasn't clicking very well, or to be more realistic, or maybe she just weirdly was tracking me behind that tent earlier while trying to shoot me, and then realized it was line of sight, which is kind of weird. I take a piss, guys. But yeah, this is like, unlike every other game, guys, normally the weekends are when the casuals hop on and you don't see a lot of cheating. In this game, just like last weekend and the weekend before, on like Friday and Saturday, it got really sweaty, and then Sunday got relatively good again, which isn't what you see in other games like Dead by Daylight. You're back. Drunk stream. You're confusing me with... Well, you can be drunk and then pretend I'm drinking with you, right? Because you're drunk and therefore you can't tell. Oh, I'm totally drunk right now. Oh, man, I'm sloshed, man. Sloshed. By the way, I love getting nuts on occasion, guys. I haven't tried these yet. These guys. And I do occasionally get the almond nuts, and you can get all different... They have all different sorts of flavors, and they're actually usually pretty good. I love putting nuts in my mouth, if you guys missed that. You love nuts, too? Yeah, I love nuts. Mm-hmm. These are elote, Mexican-style street corn. Pretty good. They have all different sorts of flavors, though. The wasabi is very good. It's spicy, obviously. Has a bit of a... buttery taste to it. Mm-hmm. Habanero is pretty good. They're dangerous, though. Like, you're going to eat a bunch of them. But, I mean, there's worse things for you than nuts. Nuts generally have a lot of fat in them. Like, 6 servings. This container has 6 servings in it, guys, and it has 20% of my daily fat in it. In a serving. Jesus Christ. I also get mixed nuts. I got a blend. I don't know. Ketogenic friendly. From the almond people. May contain tracers of nuts. Uh-huh. May find nuts in your nuts. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. May contain traces of nuts in nuts. Yeah. That. Contains tree nuts, almonds. Actually does say that. Yep. If you didn't know, guys, the almonds have almonds in them. Actually, doesn't say... No, it says Blue Diamond almonds on it. Front. It does actually say... Does contain almonds. I guess you gotta warn those allergy people. They get kind of crazy, you know. It must be fake cosmetic nuts, you know. No. I really wish they didn't remove the old 6 maps. There's a couple of them that they removed. Because people bitched about,
Strike from above.
UCP and shit.
Aerial positioning underway.
And I'll keep you safe.
It started bopping.
Kinda feels like my aim's off, you guys couldn't tell.
I do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Taking off.
Is that a widow? I don't know what that is.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Get him? No. Didn't quite get a guess.
The skies await.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Up and away. Returning to battle.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Aerial positioning underway. Thanks for the
Payload moves. Now to monitor its progress.
He didn't come through.
I don't think so. Increasing altitude.
And then he left right when I fucking went over there.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
There we go.
Crime doesn't pay. Let's show him some air.
My accuracy's not looking too hot here, guys. I imagine it feels that way too. I didn't really change anything from yesterday besides my stream settings. Katsune, please help me.
I don't stay down.
We're in a shit server? We are not on a shit server. My new Ferris skin purchase must have wore off. Must have to buy another. Almost. Soldier killed me somehow just now. I thought it was the tank. What's his name? Tank guy. Megatron. Gravitron. Bye. I think he's still up there.
Thanks for the assist.
Kitsune, please! No, not their ult! Soj. Dude. That takes forever apparently to start. I was expecting to slide and then I didn't. Ah! A res! I love reses. Bye. Hey, buddy. Oh. Maybe I should save Mercy instead. I didn't know Mercy's about to die.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Good.
Taking to the air.
Pyrrha.
I'm with you.
Taxi service is here. There we go. Tank's gone. That's good. Hey, good job running away, soldier. Hit. Ah! What? There's a fucking Illidan skin in the game? The fuck is this shit? I guess. I guess they had to pervert Overwatch to cross promote it with another game. Not sure Illidan fits, but I guess there's all different sorts of. You have a Pharah in a bathing suit, so I guess maybe. Rainer StarCraft Reinhardt skin. Space Marine? This is like one step away from a fire bat, right? Not a fan of the conductor cap. If they made him a fire bat, that would have been great. Oh, it actually says conductor. Actually, that's not really. That might not be the right one. Oh, you don't even get to see it. That's pretty sexy. I remember everyone using that when it first came out from the short. Game that they don't even show you skins that you can't get. Yeah, that's not the StarCraft skin then. I could totally see him being a firebat, by the way. That'd be great. RTX voice was filtering out my moans, apparently. Best way to avoid getting your hands dirty, I suppose.
You count on me?
We can't hear it over here.
You. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Increasing altitude.
Get him? No.
Group up with me.
What?
A sip for the parched.
Bro. This is a major bug report if I can't rocket guitar on top of the cart. Who would do this? Wow, Blizzard.
Come here for healing.
You ever see those videos of like a mother duck jumping off a ledge, guys, and the little baby ducks follow the mother duck off the edge? That's what that reminded me of just there. And the little baby ducks refuse to jump with the mother duck. Did we get it? We did get it. There's healers here, by the way.
Shake it off.
I don't understand. I'm at 1% volume. How can I hear anything? Cool. Literally just meant for me. Good job, dude.
Okay, my head's in the game. Concussive out. I knew I could counter. The skies await. Repositioning. Огонь по готовности.
That's unfortunate. I was hoping to get both of them, but he wasn't close enough.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude. Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Over there.
I love Katsune! Oh, I don't like that.
I don't stay down.
Transporting the payload.
The skies await. Taking off.
Come to me.
It's go time.
Getting a lot of focus here, guys. So, that looks legit. The McCree, I'm still up in the air about. He misses a lot of shots.
Increasing altitude.
But then sometimes it seems just like he just hits perfect. Which just might be a normal McCree. And Soldier, we're getting shredded by, but he never really kills me. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Literally just meant for me again. It definitely feels like he's cheating, guys, but I'm not exactly sure on that.
I don't stay down. Up and away.
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh.
Come on, team. Push the payload.
He's not changing! Suck my dick, dude.
This round goes to me.
I'd stay down.
I didn't see a soldier ult here.
It's go time.
Hey! 36 and 10 again, guys. Oh. Like I said, it looked really fucking weird with the McCree, especially considering he was on top of me all the time. Same thing as...
You're done.
That's two. Cybernetics regulated.
Good. Yeah, as it turns out, guys, when people are sus on the enemy team, it keeps you from doing anything. By the way, we're playing with golds, and I like pointing this out, we're playing with golds and plats. We aren't playing GMs, we aren't playing masters. About this.
Traveling to repair 66. Select your hero.
Something feels off. It's definitely, we aren't doing like what we were doing yesterday.
Knowledge is its own reward.
Let's get this mission started.
I'd rather wait a century for progress than cause the harm you have.
What a joy it must be to feel entitled to patience.
I am empowered.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Escort complete.
That guy's cheating. That's the Sojourn. It's
Shake it
Q.
off. Establishing aerial position.
Preem and lock through objects, guys. Good shit.
Transporting the payload.
Meteor strike.
Increasing altitude. On the move. Dispersing.
Widow? No, that's the...
Got the payload. Move with me.
Sojourn.
No one can
Hi. Yeah, this guy's 100% cheating. And it looks like a bone mesh bot.
making another approach.
Good. That looks like a soft lock. But we've only died to him like once. Maybe
more
not.
to learn.
The Sojourn's for sure cheating.
Aerial positioning underway.
Uh-huh.
Coalescence is almost ready. Heightening your capabilities.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Over here.
10 seconds.
We're leaving with
Justice no reigns from above.
My team! Oh, we killed him. He did worse with the aimbot than he does without it. That's hilarious.
I am powered. Moving the payload. Let's keep it going.
It used to be a tank that would sit on the cart, guys. Basically, it's either has to be a healer or the DPS that sits on the cart now.
Hello there.
Cause hashtag tanks, right?
I will not waste this opportunity.
Good.
Shake it off.
I want that payload moving.
Increasing altitude.
Huh. Okay. That seems perfectly meant for me. We're gonna leave. Yeah, this guy's cheating. Oh, that's the Soj. We know the Soj cheating. If that wasn't a giveaway, it locked onto me before I came out the doorway, guys, so. Yeah. Might just be a good soldier. Soldier's 100% cheating, though.
This ends now. Widdick, I'm unstoppable. Heroes never
Here.
die.
Let me go get... Okay. No, this guy's 100% cheating too. He's like literally checking me out through the fucking wall. Okay.
Increasing altitude.
A taste of poison.
Maybe. I don't know. He could have been looking at his dead teammates too. I don't know. There's also that. Maybe not. I don't know. And before we see Soj switch to a Widowmaker. I'm tired of Farah being a Farah. I need to kill him no matter what. Hey, buddy.
Much better.
That guy was back there purely to kill me, by the way. That's why he left.
Meteor strike.
Excellent teamwork.
Oh. There's the cheating Soj again. Huh. No. No, I don't want your aimbot. No. No, you have to come out into the open. Nope. Yay! Get out of here, Saj. Good, good, good. All things considered, we didn't do that horrible. Could have been worse, guys. Oh my god, it's me! Huh. Why'd they pick this one over the one at the other door? That's much better. Considering what's going on, considering what's going on in that match, guys, we didn't do that horrible. Watch the line of setting.
Now traveling to Paris.
The strike from above. Saddle up. We got work to do.
That's not a big word, big saying. Oh.
Together we will not fail.
Surprise, guys.
I require healing. System repair. Concussive out.
Get him? Nope.
Enemy turret destroyed. Establishing area position.
You know? Yes, we did. I need X there and I didn't guess. X too late.
Let's show them some air power. Taking to the air.
Yeah, guys, my stats? Dude, it fucking shot me while it was spawning. Or was that him? It might have been him. Suck my dick.
Enemy turret destroyed.
What? Me too, Farah?
The skies await.
That's hilarious.
Up and away. Justice rains from above.
God.
Justice rains from above.
That guy might be cheating.
All systems nominal.
But
Establishing aerial position. Repulsion.
Let's take him to the wasteland. Surrender to my will.
I see an enemy. Dispersing. Excellent.
fuck off, bitch. Huh.
Justice rains from above. Okay, my head's in the game. Are removing the payload or what? Increasing our burn. Scatter. This airspace is closed. Right back.
Bye.
The payload has reached its objective.
Oh,
The payload has been secured. Concussive out.
by the way, guys, I've gotten like 0 heals this game. For reference. Now, stuck ego. What the fuck was that? Got one. Like, in order to kill her, you have to kill the Mercy. Otherwise, it's next to impossible. No. Just a waste of time just going after her. There we go. There we go. There we go. We just got fucking solo ulted by the fucking it's like, not only is Pharah terrible at killing other Pharahs, using your Q to kill another Pharah is like the worst thing you could possibly do with her. Oh, fucking hilarious. Get her turned around. There we go. You should have been dead just now, by the way. We actually didn't do super terrible considering A, I was on the cart the entire fucking game, B, we didn't get any heals, C, we were literally getting fucking focused the entire game by the enemy Pharaoh with the Pocket Mercy. And then we got him rage ult on us at the end. None of our fucking healers healed us at all. The only heals we got were from the pocket, not from the Lucio. What the fuck's going on with my aim, guys? What the fuck's going on here? Trick is to get like 2 or 3 without dumping the entire container in your mouth. Like something feels slightly off here, and I don't know what it is. It feels like my aim's off. Frame rate limiter's on, right?
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Double kill.
Oh. Let's try doing something real quick here, guys. I'm going to restart my stream and change the setting. Last night we were doing great. Yeah. It's literally going to take 40 seconds, guys. I will be right back in 40 seconds. Okay. Try this now. Yeah, this definitely does not feel like what it felt like last night. The only thing I've changed since last night, the reduced buffering option, that's it. No! Feels a little bit better. Whether or not this is in my mind, we'll see. Shortly.
Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
I don't know. Maybe I had to restart my game. That could also be another thing, is there might be a memory leak in the game or something weird. Memory leaks can, like obviously before it turns into a stuttery mess, will lead to all sorts of weird shit with your aiming. Responsiveness to the game.
Triple kill.
Considering OW2 just came out and there's other bugs in the game, it's entirely possible. I said we were gonna play fucking Echo tonight too, didn't I? And we didn't. I don't know, guys.
Where's your jetpack?
I need to stop eating this. I'm gonna eat dinner after I'm done streaming it. Oh, after I'm done streaming. Go away, nuts. Tired of putting you in my mouth. There we go. Actually, I'm not. Almonds are pretty good, guys. You don't believe me. I wasn't big into nuts when I was younger, and then I got older, and then my taste kind of changed, or maybe I just gave things a chance, you know. Yeah, who would want nuts, right? Who would want nuts in their mouth? You can have sweet things like sugar, and I love sugar too, but nuts just hit the right spots, guys. Feel it going down your throat? Right into your stomach. Down your gullet. We'll give this a shot.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Had to go in. I need to figure out what the big medkit is. There's a medkit in there. That guy might be cheating.
We need to hold
my
their
head's in the
movement.
Repositioning. They're ahead of us. We need to make up ground.
Jesus fucking Christ. That guy's 100% cheating. Pretty sure.
Let's show him some air power.
Their Genji might also be cheating too. But we haven't really died to him, so I don't know. Not that it really matters. Let's get rid of the tank. No. Oh my god! I got 3 directs too! I'd be faster punching her. Oh my god. God.
Shake it off.
But it doesn't matter because she had her Uber mode on and
Increasing altitude.
Lucio ult on top of it. There we go. Much better. There we go. There we go. There we go.
I need healing.
Much better. Getting rid of that Mercy is the key, guys. It's fucking horrible to do as Pharah, but well, now they're gonna patrol. I'm pretty sure the Mercy's in pre-made with the Tracer and the Genji.
I don't want to talk about it. On the move.
Guess they aren't done yet.
They took the robot.
Their Mercy's hiding somewhere too.
Always more to learn.
Already back for more?
Increasing altitude. Shake it off.
All right.
Play of the game.
All right, that doesn't count. Let's do another one. There can't be nearly this much cheating in COD. There's no way. Like, the games would be basically unplayable. That reminded me of like a squad of like 3 guys that were just fucking around while giggling to themselves. Genji might have also been cheating, but we didn't get a lot of kill cams on him. And it looked relatively normal when we saw it. Tracer was very certainly cheating.
Select your hero.
But as it goes, when you get closer and closer to degenerate hours, guys, especially on the weekends in Overwatch for some fucking weird reason. Maybe it's just because they don't care. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're free accounts now. They 100% should make it so you have to have phone verification. I don't know why they took that off. Too many people, bitch. I thought you still need it on if you have a new account.
Strike from above. They say you're a good shot. Hope you don't mind that I'm better.
I know more than anyone that a head that big is an easy target.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
New players still need to validate phone numbers, but old players don't.
Repositioning. Taking off.
Robot's mine!
Taking to the air.
Keep pushing or get shot!
Not so fast. Build empowered. Returning to battle.
Enemy spotted! Helping you out. Enemy here!
Die sterben nicht.
Take the robot.
That's not what. What?
We need that robot to turn around.
Eva has some weird shit going on there.
Don't let the enemy take the lead.
They're moving the barricade! Stop it!
Get pushing. Take your legs off. Get in there.
There you go. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. Brought me an Anna as a present too.
Let us proceed.
They're nowheres, guys. That soldier was waiting for me. Huh.
I don't want to talk about it. They've taken the robot.
Huh?
En route.
Hey,
Establishing area position.
This ends now.
Oh, the soldier's cheating, guys.
Returning to
I wonder what he's looking at, staring at the wall right there. Don't know, do you guys? Yeah, there's a lot to see over there. I was even staring at Anna. Shit. Yeah, kind of pointless to even play games at this point. This time of night, it seems like it just gets even worse. Weekends are worse than normal anyways.
They're ahead of us. Stop them.
I need healing.
Hey, buddy.
Nano boost administered.
Yep. Perfectly led Sojourn Mouse one. Check.
Helden sterben nicht.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
Robot, you're with me. We're catching up.
Up and away.
Got the tank. Worth it for me. I thought I had line of sight there, but I get... This guy has to be cheating, too. Like, if you look at the aim, guys, either that or he's, like, playing at 5 FPS. There's no fucking way.
Repositioning.
It looks like, it, like, fucking, like, latches, like, really, really crude aimbot. Or 5 FPS. Something's going on there. But he's not doing bad, so...
Establishing aerial position.
Hey, kiss it.
This ends now.
That guy we know for sure is cheating.
Returning to battle.
Healing fortified. I am on fire. Let everyone go down.
Your team has taken the lead.
We've overtaken them.
They really don't like me playing Pharah. He's still playing Pharah! I've been on hit scan, he's supposed to switch! I know it, it's in the rule book! Lots of cheating. Lots and lots of cheating. It's worse, I think, I'm pretty sure the weekends are worse for Overwatch compared to normal days. So.
2-minute warning. Forward spawn loss.
Big Starlight.
Concussive out. Increasing justice.
Hey, buddy. I thought he was gonna be right in front of us, and he wasn't.
I don't stay down.
And else kind of seems like a knower, but
Keep them in.
Well deserved.
Stop the enemy immediately. Don't let. I can hear.
Taking another approach.
Enemy spotted!
En route.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh.
This ends now.
No! Oh, still got him. Anna might also be cheating, as I mentioned. All right. And we didn't really get any kill cams at all of the Soldier 76. It was all the Sojourn.
Play of the game.
Anna, I'm pretty sure, is also cheating. More so than the Soldier, because we never really saw Soldier. Jesus Christ, guys. Yeah. She was normal at the beginning of the match, or he was normal at the beginning of the match, and then later on, Soldier 76, we basically don't have any kill cams with Soldier 76, despite him actually doing better. I don't know why he wasn't killing me, which is kind of weird in and of itself. He was actually doing better than the Sojourn was. One of the deaths to him was to his Q. I don't know, guys. The games tonight felt really fucking weird as far as the accuracy goes. We're performing subpar compared to everything else normally. Very weird. Yeah. This wasn't bad. But we changed the setting here. Otherwise, it seems like we're doing worse. Maybe I need to restart my PC. It's been a while. Just in general, it feels like my shots aren't going where I want to aim them. Pretty poor games tonight. I don't know. I guess we'll keep tweaking tomorrow. Maybe it'll get better tomorrow. Maybe we'll have to do a restart. We'll see, guys. Anyways, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Lots of cheating tonight. As apparently is the case, Friday nights and Saturday nights in Overwatch are really bad. I don't know why. Are really bad. And it's like every fucking game. Well, not every game. It's like every other game there's a cheater in it. Compared to, like, in the week, it wasn't nearly as bad. Even then, sometimes every other game. Tonight was almost every game had a cheater in it. I should stipulate. But yeah. Tomorrow, guys, we're going to be doing more OW. I want to play Echo, and we were supposed to play her tonight, but then my aim just got... I don't know. I guess I'm a fleshy meatbag or something, but yeah, my shots were not on, and I don't know. I don't know if it's maybe I need to restart my PC or what's going on here, guys. But yeah. Okay, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheaters, you enjoyed the obvious cheaters, make sure it's follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night. There's a patch or dev note for Dead by Daylight. There wasn't anything on the Reddit. If there was, we looked at the dev blog already the other day. That's what you're talking about. It's up on the YouTube. If you're talking about the night. Hmm. Oh, this is just going into greater detail on what they explained in the dev blog. I don't think I'm gonna spend time covering this. Basically, just goes into greater detail what we discussed already on the dev blog. Yeah. Team-based ratings, I thought these were already in the game. It literally should be a win if 3 people escape, a neutral if 2 people escape, and then a loss if 1 escapes. Then obviously greater loss and then greater win. Very straightforward. I don't know why this wasn't already in the game. It shouldn't matter who escapes and who survives. Patch escape should always be a loss or counted as a loss for MMR. This just goes into greater detail on what we discussed on the dev update, like Wednesday, I think it was last week. Yeah. Otherwise, pretty much the same thing. They just explain a little bit more, but nothing I don't think outside the ordinary there. But anyways, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2, and hopefully, Proof thinks I don't know what's going on tonight, but definitely something felt off. I'm not sure what was going on there, but, you know. I don't know, guys. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night, and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.